running outside in cold?
I don't know.
I think people say it is.
Oh.
It's better for you?
Really?
Allegedly.
Okay.
Would you run outside in negative 10-degree weather, Evan?
If I had no ability to run inside and I had to keep my streak going, yes, I would.
But here's the good news. You don't have to keep the streak going.
I don't want anyone looking at me. I was very conscious of Nuno looking at me when I was running. I was literally watching him the entire time we were in the gym, making sure he never looked back at me because he was like around the corner doing his workout, and I was looking at him, not judging him, just making sure he never looked at me.
And I was paying no attention to you.
I don't understand why you would run outside when it's that cold if there was no check at the other end of it. Like, if you're not getting paid to do it, why put yourself through that?
Yeah, not all of us can relate to the idea of athleticism equaling money. I got to tell you.
Yeah, but
I'm just talking about running in extreme conditions, putting yourself through that. Why would you do that?
Maybe that guy was out and about on the town, doing what he wanted to do out in the town.
Great point. That's what it was.
You can be out on the town during the day.
No, you can't.
Well, I was.
You weren't. We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Has a troubling trend about the Denver Nuggets been discovered before the All-Star break?
They are not thriving, or in these cases, I guess even surviving, against these really physical basketball teams. And this is how it's going to feel in the NBA playoffs.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
How do you stay humble when you're America's #1 wiper blade? That's what we're currently dealing with at Rain-X. Is it even possible to humble brag when you bully Mother Nature like we do? Do we sound too conceited if we keep repeating how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America? No. We'll take a lesson from our wipers and just keep doing our job with humility. As America's #1 wiper blade. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly near and far without any glasses thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. Colorado RLE. DenverSportsRE.com.
Shop the President's Day Super Sale at Denver Mattress. Get a Colorado Queen now $199.99. Save $100 on every $1,000 you spend, plus 60 months no interest and free shipping at Denver Mattress.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Chest puffing.
I'm tougher than Mark.
Occasional pettiness.
Your disappointment makes me happy.
And fearless leadership.
30 seconds left. Just get us in field goal range. Come on, kid, now. Execute.
Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to it on this Monday morning. Hope you had a fantastic weekend. The morning after Super Bowl 60. And I feel comfortable in saying easily one of the most boring Super Bowls ever played. I loved the stuff going around, especially in the first half. Wow, we waited all year for the Super Bowl, and we got all the excitement of a 7:30 game in the morning in London.
Yeah. That's funny. No, not very entertaining.
Or bad Thursday night football.
Yeah.
Boring.
Not very entertaining, certainly, but I loved it. So, for me, I really wanted the Patriots to lose. And so even if it's a boring game and the Patriots lose and they get their ass kicked, just destroyed, puts a big smile on my face.
Yeah, because screw them.
Big smile. They beat us a couple weeks ago, got lucky to beat us. They were trying to play the same game against Seahawks. Just ball control. Hey, let's let them make a big mistake. And Drake May ended up being Jarrett Stidham, and he ended up making the big mistake. He ended up making the big mistakes in that football game. Credit to Seattle, though. I mean, their defense was, wow. Their defense was all over the place. But I loved it, Mike. I was very entertained. I know most people weren't, but I was. I was sitting there, and I had me a big wifey ordered some food, and it was just us two and then my youngest, and it was just us three watching the game, and I had me a big double smash burger, French fries, and
the Grazing Cajun was back.
Some wings. Grazing Cajun was in mid-fall, and then I was just and then I was full and big smile on my face with the Seahawks just dominating that football game.
Able to watch that game with a lot of hate in your heart, which made it entertaining for you.
Yes.
And it raised the question, and I'm already being met by them on the Ramoslaw.com text line with New England, and especially Drake May playing so badly, raises the question, how would the Broncos and a healthy Bo Nix have fared? We have a lot of people playing the, what if game, the if only game, the I actually feel better about things going into the offseason, knowing how much different it would have looked if we had a healthy Bo Nix. So what about it?
Yeah, that one's hard to project because, obviously, first of all, he wasn't even in the AFC Championship game, and the Broncos didn't even get there. So, I don't know. I don't think the Broncos with Jarrett Stidham would have had much of a chance, honestly.
No, I agree with you there.
But, you never quite know. Styles makes fights, and but the way that Seattle played last night, I don't think the Broncos team would have beat that Seattle Seahawks team.
I do know this. I know the Broncos offensive line would have held up a heck of a lot better than New England's did.
Well, I hope so. I hope so.
And I also think that.
But let's not act like they were. I don't think the Broncos offensive line was that much better than the Patriots offensive line going into that football game. Now, the left tackle, he's a rookie, Will Campbell. He got exposed. So it looked bad for the Patriots. But I don't think going into that football game, I thought that the Broncos, besides they did start 2 rookies there on the left side, the Patriots. So they got exposed, though. They did. They got exposed. And that's a hard game to play. What-if game if the Broncos got there with a healthy Bo Nix also. That's a lot of what-ifs.
God bless Bo Nix.
Right? A lot of what-ifs.
Well,
because he wasn't there and they didn't get there.
Well, I know, but in some respects, like to me, if you're looking at the happiest fan bases around the NFL this morning, it's Seattle. And I think if you're a Broncos fan, I think Broncos country comes away from this Super Bowl feeling a lot better about things. Yeah, it's a missed opportunity, sure. But the fact that there's nothing you can do about a guy busting his ankle and missing out, you kind of have a get-out-of-jail-free card for the offseason with the belief that, hey, not only was it a really good season, not only did we have the number 1 seed, not only did we win the AFC West, but we can kind of walk around convincing ourselves fairly that, hey, if Bo Nix had not been hurt, things might have been different. Like winning the Super Bowl different. Now, I don't think it would have happened because have you watched our off? Well, but okay, but do you believe if they had a healthy Bo Nix, they'd beat New England?
Yes.
Okay. So that puts you into the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Now,
and so I got to take the same logic there, and I think that Seattle team beats the Broncos. I mean, that Seattle team was flying around.
And you're right. Did you watch our offense this year? How could you feel so confident that the Broncos offense, even with Bo, would? But I do think they would have. Put it this way, I think they would have represented a heck of a lot better than New England.
Yeah, it would have been hard. It's hard to be worse than that, Mike. New England was terrible. I mean, they couldn't throw or catch, and they couldn't run the ball offensively. Their defense played really well early in that first half. But offensively, they just couldn't do anything. I feel good about the Broncos moving forward. I don't need whatever to happen last night for me to feel better about the Denver Broncos. That's not going to matter. That's not going to matter moving forward at all. It's. I mean, you see last year. I mean, how good did the Eagles fan base feel about their chances this year heading into the season? They felt great. How about the Chiefs? They still felt really good about their team, even though they lost. And both those teams fell flat on their face this year. So I feel good about the Broncos. And whatever happened yesterday is not going to change that. I like what they have, obviously, at the quarterback position. I like their coaching staff. I mean, I like how they're building, what they're doing, and the cap room that they have now. There's a lot of positives there for the Denver Broncos. So, and every year is so much different. But right now, sitting here today, the future's bright for the Denver Broncos, certainly.
We want to give you a chance to react to what you saw, the entire Super Bowl Sunday experience, from the game, the halftime show, the commercials, all of that. Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Also on our Denver Sports YouTube channel. Subscribe and get involved there. Coming up next, with the Broncos having an obvious need to upgrade at running back, and Super Bowl MVP Kenneth Walker being a free agent, should the Broncos make signing Walker now their number 1 priority? That's next.
Do the Denver Broncos need to take a sledgehammer to one of their position groups on offense?
I'm ready to, other than R.J. Harvey, completely redo, take full demo to the running back room. Save R.J. You got to go get free agent running back, draft a running back, remake that room.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Getting your testosterone levels checked and, if needed, boosted at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic is already a great idea. But right now, Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic is offering even more in 2026. They're helping men go further with targeted body composition plans designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, accelerate fat loss. These body composition plans include GH peptides, GLP-1, PDA, and more. Hey, I'm not an expert, can't explain what those things do. I'll leave that to Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. But they have the science of low T down pat, but what stands out is their professionalism, so courteous, so understanding that this may be a big step for you. They make you feel comfortable with this big move. Hey, early to mid-30s, we guys start losing 2 to 3% of our testosterone production every year. The symptoms are gradual, but they are there. Loss of energy, poor sleep, feeling sad or depressed, lost his sex drive. So schedule a consult, just $99. Get those T levels checked and treated, and ask about those 4 new body composition plans. 5 locations to better serve you: Fort Collins, Colorado Springs, and a new and improved office in Castle Rock. Call 720-440-7900 and at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. You know, the big wireless companies say they have discounts for people over 55. But unless you're willing to sit on hold and ask, you're probably paying more than you should. At Consumer Cellular, there's nothing to hunt down. We're built for people 50 plus with plans starting at just $20. And our 100% US-based customer service actually answers the phone. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com today and get your second month free for a limited time.
Taxes, fees, and other third-party charges will apply. See website for additional details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Okay, does this happen to anybody else? You sit down with a juicy QPC, some McNuggets, and those golden fries from McDonald's. Then you take a long sip of your Sprite because you can still hear your mama saying, "Don't fill up on that drink before you eat your food." But you're grown now, so you do what you want.
Share and share alike with the 20-piece McNuggets from McDonald's for just $6. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Dan Jacobs of 303 Law 4040 and Jacobs Law with another cool story to share. James called 303 Law 4040, and he's like a lot of our clients, not looking to get rich, but he just didn't want to get stuck with a bunch of medical bills. So we met with James like we do all of our 303 Law 4040 clients in person, and it's a good thing we did because we noticed James did not look so good. We sent him to the hospital to get checked out, and they did wind up admitting him. In the end, we got him feeling better and $125,000. He was over the moon. He came into the office to pick up his check and rang that victory bell. And the really cool part is James surprised us with a check of his own, a donation so we could keep the best free meal in Denver coming each and every first and third Thursday. If you've been injured, you may be like James, not looking to get rich, but not sure what to do. That's why we're here to help. Just give us a call at 303-LAW-4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303-LAW-4040.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. Enjoy personalized comfort for better sleep night after night. And now, during our President's Day sale, take 50% off our limited edition bed. Shop now for a limited time. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Inc. card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Bold takes.
I would put my fajitas up against any Mexican restaurant.
Active listening.
You weren't listening to a word I just said.
Plus, a little number crunching.
What's 12 minus 1? I mean, 12 minus 11.
1.
This is why math confuses me.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Some immediate reaction from you, the great 6 a.m. listeners, on yesterday's Super Bowl. On our Denver Sports YouTube channel, subscribe. Blue River Bass said, I said I wasn't going to watch the game, but I did. And all I can think about was, it was right there for the Broncos. Sean Chin 10077. Watching the game, Denver would have put up a better fight for sure with Bo. John Price, 8447. They are who we thought they were. Drake May's trash. So is Vrabel. Nice hand. No shake. MVP. What a joke. Bo can't come back quick enough. And then on the RamosLaw.com text line, forget it, Evans. If this, if that, if Grandma had testicles, she'd be my grandpa. The Seahawks would have annihilated the Broncos with a 40-burger, even with Knicks. Lakewood Lee. Oh, I don't agree with that at all.
Yeah, I mean, I feel good. I feel good about where the Broncos are. It's a shame the way that it ended without Bo. What would it look like if Bo was in the lineup? I don't know. You know, I don't. But that's besides the point because, you know, that was like a month ago it felt like that Bo got hurt. And, you know, once he got hurt, you knew it was going to be very difficult to win it all. You still had a chance to beat the Patriots at home, but to win it all, it was going to be really difficult. So, the fact the Broncos didn't get there, you know, they didn't get there. So, but I had a fun day yesterday watching the Patriots just get smacked. That, you know, that does me, that does my heart well. And so I was there for every minute of it, every second of it. I know a lot of people weren't that entertained. I was. I loved it. I thought it was a great football game.
That's a record now, 6 Super Bowl losses.
Yeah, I mean, talk about, you know, it's just great that they all thought they were back, and, you know, it's like their birthright now, and they had a few bad years, and then all of a sudden you look up and they're back in it. That would have been a disaster for a lot of people, I think, if they would have won it. A lot of people, because we're not ready for another Patriots dynasty.
Back, yeah.
If they would have won it.
And for them to lose the way they did, I'll be curious to see how they bounce back from that one next year, because this now just opens up all the I told you so's for the schedule that they played and who did they beat and the way that May played in the playoffs. Like this one on the RamosLaw.com text line. After watching May in the playoffs, I firmly believe Bo Nix is better than Drake May. May pooped his pants against the good teams.
I think he's a bum.
Well, he certainly didn't play well. Missed some open passes.
All playoffs he didn't play well.
No, he really didn't. Had a lot of turnovers. And, you know, the guy had a great regular season, though. You can't take that away from him. I mean, he finished second in the MVP voting. He only was a few votes short of winning the MVP. So I'm not ready to say that he's trash. But I like our guy. I feel good about Bo moving forward. And I'm sure New England still feels good about Drake May moving forward.
Well, we'll hear from a Hall of Fame quarterback who had some really encouraging, positive things to say about Bo Nix. We'll give that to you in about 10 minutes. So with Now, the Broncos looking ahead to the offseason and having an obvious need to upgrade at running back. Kenneth Walker just became the first running back to win a Super Bowl MVP since
TD. Yes.
Good one. So with Walker being a free agent.
That's crazy.
Should the Broncos make signing Walker?
That was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago.
That TD won. I mean, a running back is a important position.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been over 20 years, right?
Yeah.
When did he win it?
99?
98?
98, 99?
Yeah, one of those.
One of those
Super Bowls.
It was the year and then the Super Bowl year. They play the year. They have the whole year in 98, and then they play the Super Bowl in 99.
Yeah, like 26 years.
Yeah.
Crazy. Should the Broncos go after Kenneth Murray? Man, he looked good.
Kenneth Walker.
Yeah, sorry, Kenneth Murray. That's a linebacker. Kenneth Walker. He looked good. He's explosive to the outside. You know, R.J. Harvey could watch Kenneth Walker and how he runs. Early on in the season, I talked a lot about Harvey bouncing everything in training camp, bouncing everything. But you see Walker and his patience, and when they do give up the outside, he takes it. But if not, he just goes straight ahead, and he's very patient. I think Collinsworth said it last night, a little bit like Le'Veon Bell. Reminds you of Le'Veon Bell a few
Michigan
times.
State. They both went to Michigan
That's right.
State.
But he was awesome. He has an injury history that I'm nervous about. But certainly, if you're looking to upgrade the running back position, he is right there at the top of the list. With a guy like the Breece Hall from the Jets. Oh wow, they're showing Russell Wilson. Tweet from Adam Schefter. He helped Seattle win his first Super Bowl, and he had a hand in building this team we saw. Wow. Some of those draft picks from the Broncos, Mike.
Yep.
I thought we were done. The trade's over. The cap hit's gone. And now we look up today after the Super Bowl, and we're still a part of helping Seattle out.
Yep. The gift that just keeps on giving.
But guess what? They beat the Patriots.
Now,
if they would have beat the Broncos, with those draft picks from the Broncos, that would have been a double kick in the nads.
Good point. Then you would have felt like Minnesota Viking fan yesterday watching that game.
Yeah, exactly.
So I got that going.
Can't believe.
Which is nice.
We let Sam Darnold go after a 14-3 year. This wasn't, Jets fans sitting back watching that game going, oh, if only we had held on to Sam Darnold. He was awful back then.
Nope.
But that was good Sam Darnold last year in Minnesota. And
what do you think about Walker?
They moved on. I wouldn't go crazy. I would not overpay for Kenneth Walker. Look, if Zach Charbonnet doesn't tear his ACL, that's running back by committee yesterday in that game.
Yeah.
I went back and looked over the final 7 games of the regular season before Charbonnet got hurt and tore his ACL. Over the final 7 games of the season, Walker carried it 85 times, Charbonnet carried it 79. I mean, that's basically a split it right down the middle. So that's Seattle's telling you what they thought of Kenneth Walker. They like him, of course. And also I thought it was I was kind of surprised how blunt Collinsworth was during the game when he said about Walker, he's really good at this, but he doesn't block and he can't catch.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa.
All righty then.
That seemed a little bit harsh for Collinsworth, who's normally a little bit more, positive. But so, would I have him on my list? Would I have him on my free agent big board? Sure, but I definitely would not get into a bidding war for Kenneth Walker. I still like Breece Hall's out there. I love the idea of Tyler Algier. So there's some running backs out there that I would look at that I don't think you have to overpay for.
Certainly.
So if knowing that somebody probably will overpay for him coming off
you
a
think
Super Bowl MVP,
I would never overpay for a running back.
Somebody will.
I would never overpay for a running back unless it's a Christian McCaffrey, a Saquon Barkley type of back. And I don't see that type of running back hitting the free agent market this year.
Right.
So I don't want to overpay for Breece Hall. I'm not certainly overpaying for Tyler Algier, who I like also. I think running backs, again, they're all over the place. Mm-hmm. But it's time for us to find one.
I think they got to find 2.
Well, I'm with you.
I'm ready to remake. Like I said, other than R.J. Harvey, let's remake the whole room.
I am 100% with you. We talked about it last week. But if you're talking about finding one in free agency, one in the draft, I mean, they're all over the place. So,
Right.
But they've been all over the place, and we haven't been able to find one.
Coming up next, with the Super Bowl now over and time to shift our focus to next year, how are the Broncos set up with Bo Nix at QB? A Hall of Fame quarterback weighs in on what he sees in Bo. That's next.
Does Sean Payton still have a major blind spot in his offense?
Why the hell? And I'm so confused about this, and this is now a third straight year that Sean Payton, for 3 straight years, has failed to incorporate Marvin Mims in a more meaningful way on a Sunday-by-Sunday basis.
He won't obey his eyes.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, what has happened? Stoking for my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. The new year's here. It is in full swing, and improving your health may be one of your big resolutions, right? But when you're tired, low on energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing progress in the gym, staying committed can be tough. My friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can likely help you with that resolution because those symptoms are often signs of low testosterone. And fellas, did you know early to your mid-30s, you start losing 2 to 3% of your testosterone production every year? And it happens gradually. And before you know it, you just don't feel like the same man you did in your 20s or 30s. In addition to help you out with low T, my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can also help men go further with your 4 targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDAs, and so much more. They're designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. My man Jeff and his team over there at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they're the absolute best. They'll get you taken care of. Fellas, most men wait a year or longer. There's no need to wait. Don't go another year with low T. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic got 5 locations in Colorado to serve you. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Call 720-440-7900 or you can find them online, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. Now, when Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment when the kid starts believing, hey, I could be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something super important. That's your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts, no commitments. So, while your kid's ordering online or streaming highlight reels, your Xfinity internet price won't change. It will not budge. And who knows, by the time the next Winter Olympics roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. And guess what? You'll be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 10 years. That's a $10.99 value each month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions applies. Requires paperless billing and auto-paid with stored bank account. Taxes, fees, extras. Actual speeds may vary.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trade Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
This February, save 25% off all primetime functional trainers, home gyms, and racks. Work out on your schedule on the equipment you choose from the safety and comfort of your own home. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
Shop the President's Day Super Sale at Denver Mattress. Get a Colorado Queen now $199.99. Save $100 on every $1,000 you spend, plus 60 months no interest and free shipping at Denver Mattress.
Job shaming.
You played in the NFL, but you were a wide receiver.
Embellishments.
I mean, sometimes I swear you're just making things up.
And amateur zoology.
I think polar bears are bigger than grizzlies.
Of course
so make them a polar bear.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, Mark will be along here in about 30 minutes. We've got plenty of reaction from you to what you saw yesterday and watching that Super Bowl through those, that Bronco lens, having just played the Patriots and lost to the Patriots in the AFC Championship. Love your feedback on the RamosLaw.com text line. I guess the reason I wake up so disappointed today is because I know for a fact the Broncos with Bo would have beat Seattle.
Fact,
huh?
Okay.
Fact.
Well, I like having that belief in the Broncos. I mean, I've seen the Broncos play really well this year. I don't know how they would have stacked up against Seattle. I think they definitely would have done better than the Patriots. But to say that, I know for a fact the Broncos would have beat them, that Seahawks defense was pretty real. And offensively, they have dudes. How about my guy Cooper Kupp going out there balling?
Big game.
You know who picked Cooper Kupp? You know who said he was going to have a big game? The president of
the fraternity.
That was fun to watch. But they got a running game. They got weapons on the outside. They got a couple good tight ends. So how about that's our guy Eric Saubert out there, huh? Remember him?
Oh, was it? I don't.
Yeah, I mean,
recall
he
seeing
just,
him.
I saw him whiff on a block, and I said,
"Oh, okay."
No, seriously, I saw him whiff on a block. I said, "Who is that?" It's like, that's Saubert. Remember him, Eric? Yeah. So yeah, look, I don't know. I just enjoyed watching the Patriots get beat. How about Josh McDaniels? Obviously that was a bad performance, and we're not fans of him here, obviously. But they said this was his 10th Super Bowl as a coach of the Patriots.
Was it really?
10th Super Bowl.
10th?
10, Mike. 10. And he's won, 6 or 7 of them.
Wow.
I mean, you think about all the Super Bowls they went to with Tom Brady. How many did Brady win?
6.
And he lost 3?
3.
Yeah. And so now we got one more. What is that? 6 plus 3 plus 1.
He's 6 and 4.
I know Mark Schlereth struggles with math, but, you're better than him.
6 and 4.
Yeah.
All right. I got
10
it right.
Super Bowls as an offensive coordinator. I think he's been offensive coordinator, though. No, he hasn't. Excuse me. But as an assistant coach, that's remarkable. But it was good to see them just get beat up. They had no answer for that defense.
None whatsoever. There's some funny things going around the internet yesterday. One was, Will Campbell, their left tackle, who just he had a rough playoff. Terrible. He was the 4th overall
Should they
pick.
have tried to help him out a little bit more?
I don't know. I mean, at times they had 6 linemen out there, but so he said when he was drafted, he said, "I'll die to protect Drake May."
Oh, really?
And so, there was a meme going around of just a casket.
Wow.
It said, Will Campbell, rest in peace.
That's good. But he also said, I just saw they had when he was at LSU, he's like, well, if you get a sack a game, you're a Hall of Famer.
Mm-hmm.
If you give up a sack a game, you're working at Amazon.
Yeah. Well, you might want to brush up his resume.
Exactly.
Yeah. Kurt Warner, Hall of Famer, talking to our 9 News Bronco insider Mike Kliss at the Super Bowl. And the subject was Bo Nix.
I think he's done some incredible things. He's an unbelievable playmaker. I think he's got all the ability to be a really, really special player in the game. The one thing that I want to see him continue to work on is just a little more poise and calm in the pocket. Yeah. I talked to him earlier in the year, and he loves to be on the move. He loves his feet moving, which I understand that because he's a great thrower on the run. But sometimes there's some opportunities out there if he just settles in a little bit more. But that'll come. I mean, to have his team as the number 1 seed in his second year, to continue to make strides, all the comeback wins. I mean, I just very impressed with how he's carried himself.
Yeah, Warner doubled down on talking to Kliss about the idea that Bo just can't rely on athleticism.
Well, I think he's got the capabilities of being whatever he wants to be. Yeah. But, we see it a lot in the league. These guys that are so athletic. Yeah. They're very comfortable in athletic situations. Yeah. They're very comfortable with their feet moving and trying to create. It's just finding that balance because sometimes you just got to let the offense work for you and make the game easier on yourself by settling in and let Sean's play call or let one of your guys on the outside win instead of always having to create. And so that's just the next step. But again, you don't expect anybody to be a final product after 2 years. And so what they've done and how he's played, I mean, more than impressed.
Oh, yeah, obviously. I mean, 2 years in, totally flipped this thing around, number 1 seed. And he's right. Look, we've talked about it for 2 years. No one's talked about it more than we have. I promise you that. Him being calm in the pocket, the feet, getting settled in a little bit. And, we saw it last year. It got better his rookie year. And then we saw it early this year, and it did get a lot better. And Bo talked about it during the season, and it got much better. But it's something that he has to work on. I guess probably throughout his career, he's always been able to use his legs, and he's an athletic guy, and that's been a big part of his game. But now, you need to work on hanging in the pocket a little bit more and making plays from the pocket, keeping your feet settled and going through your progressions. And I think he will. I think he'll continue to work on it, and things will slow down. They'll continue to slow down for him, and that will get better and better. But what I love the most is you saw it improve throughout this season, and it got better and better. So, that's something that, he might always have to work on throughout the course of his career, especially in these first, 3, 4, 5 years.
I got a simple rule when it comes to these young quarterbacks who are so athletic. While you are figuring out how to play quarterback in the NFL, while you're learning how to be able to own and dominate, hopefully from the pocket, absolutely, use your legs. They're a weapon, and it'll help you as you develop as a quarterback. But as you do develop, you got to run less and less.
Yeah, but we're not talking about just running, Mike. That's not what we're talking about here. We're not talking about him using his legs. We're talking about him in the pocket, going through progressions, and, his feet not being all over the place.
But I think sometimes what, like Warner's talking about there, how he talked to Bo, and Bo likes to use his athleticism. I think because he has that already in his mind, it does speed him up in the pocket.
Right. But I think overall, yes, I always want Bo to be able to use his legs to make plays when it's there. And you're right, for a young quarterback, it might be just that 1-2, you take off and run, try to make a play. But I think overall, his feet being aligned with his body. Sometimes it's just all out of whack. His feet just being too sped up. Him just, sensing and feeling pressure when it's not there, escaping the pocket. So ultimately, I think that is the thing that, we have to worry about the most with Bo. It's not him. I don't think he ran too much this year. Did you? Did you feel like he took off too much and ran too much this year?
There were times I wish he ran more.
Right.
But I do feel that as he continues to develop and becomes the kind of pocket quarterback I think he's going to be, I'd like to see his running go down more and more. He ran 92 times in his first season, 83 times this past season. So a little bit less. I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit less next year.
I got a question about Bo and his running. heading into next year that I want to get to at some point. I don't know if you can deviate from your rundown. You're a lot more flexible than Zach. You've been bragging about it. I don't know. Can you deviate today from the rundown at all and throw that in there?
Pound his ass.
Sorry,
I want to
Zach.
stick to the rundown for the next segment, but we will get to that.
Yeah. But eventually, will you throw that in there?
No, absolutely.
It's impossible.
I'll make a note.
You're that coach that says, "Hey, okay." Well, you're the coach that says, "Hey, I want input from you guys, and go out there and be an athlete, make plays." But then, whenever I do, just let me finish. Whenever I do, you're like, "Oh, I don't know, man. Let's see." I really like my segment I have in for next one, but I'll put you in there at some point, probably during the show. Yeah. Okay, we'll see. And by that point, I'm going to forget.
No, I'm going to write it down. I'm going to write down right when we go to break here.
Okay.
I'm going to find a spot for it.
All right, will you?
Yes.
Promise?
Yes.
All right.
What were we talking about? All right. Coming up next, what about the rest of your Super Bowl Sunday? What'd you think of the halftime show? What'd you think of the commercials? That's next.
The champ! Are you ready? Do you consider yourself a super fan? Well, now's your chance to prove it. It's Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Super Fan Send-Off, presented by 303 Law 4040, sending you to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. A pair of 2-night event tickets, airfare, and hotel all included, plus a $500 Visa card. So get in the ring and enter now at denversports.com/superfan. That's denversports.com/superfan.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Stoke here from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auction for over 40 years, and they got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending on February 11th at 9 o'clock. Over 290 items in this, a government fleet vehicle and equipment auction. Always one of my favorites. It's got SUVs, sedans, pickup, utility trucks, dump trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Open for bidding right now. Go see it all. Get yourself a great deal at rollerauction.com.
One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. What a deal.
Your new morning groove. Iced coffee from McDonald's, any size for just $1 until 11 a.m. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality.
Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with their award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Relentless mind games.
Are you trying to get me in an really right now?
Total accountability.
You're always throwing your teammates under the bus. That's just what you do.
And a sprinkle of advanced analytics.
The Boo rating, BOO, which is balls over opponent.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Mark will be along here in about 15 minutes as we look back on your Super Bowl Sunday experience yesterday. Gain your reaction on our Denver Sports YouTube channel, PuckSiv6407. Mike Vrabel's a meathead. I hope he enjoyed attending his last Super Bowl as a participant. Yes, you heard what I said. Drake May is a joke.
I mean, seriously, come on, let's not overreact to one game. I don't think Drake May's a joke. You think Drake May had a really good year this year, Mike?
Yeah.
You think he had a great year this year?
Yes.
I do too.
For a second-year quarterback?
Right.
Sure.
Yeah, I do too. So, I mean, he had a bad game. I mean, do you think New England's offensive line played well?
Nope. No, but I also think he was seeing ghosts out there.
Exactly. I got you. Do you think their running game was good? New England?
No.
Exactly. So, did Drake May play well? No, he didn't play good. I'm not sticking up for him. He did have an injured shoulder. It said he had an injection in it. How much did that play in the fact of, he was very inaccurate with the football. And was he seeing ghosts? He did play against a guy that saw ghosts.
Yeah,
Looked like he saw ghosts yesterday.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the fact that we watched one game and all of a sudden we're saying that Drake May's a terrible quarterback. I mean, come on. What are we doing? Let's that's a little overboard there. But he didn't play well, certainly. But he had a great year. He got him to the Super Bowl. And he was a big part of them going to the Super Bowl.
I like this text. Colorado Crew 3726. That would have been fun with Bo. Without Bo, I'm glad that we didn't advance. The national narrative would have been all about how we didn't belong there instead of New England. And there's some truth to that because, as a Bronco fan, you're kind of left with the fun illusion of what could have been. And you know what? It's sometimes better to be able to go through the offseason thinking about what could have been rather than getting the reality, if you're a Patriots fan, just rain down on you like it did yesterday. Now you go through the entire offseason wondering, did we belong there? Is our quarterback the real deal? Two totally different reactions. As a Bronco fan, you can really enjoy and look forward to the next season with anticipation by wondering how and if it would have been different.
It's embarrassing, right?
Right.
It's embarrassing to get beat like that,
Sure.
on the biggest stage. And I I know. I like that. I like that comment there. You think about the Broncos. Is it better to not get there or to get there and get your butt whipped?
I think it's better to not get there.
I agree with you. You know, I've never been to a Super Bowl and lost. I know Mark's never been to a Super Bowl and lost. We've heard that about 500 times.
Yes.
I'm sure he'll tell us again.
Probably.
But I love that, you know, so that's got to be devastating. I mean, I've been to some AFC Championship games and lost. I've lost some heartbreakers, but never in the Super Bowl. And so I think, man, you'd love to get to the Super Bowl, right? I mean, that's it. That's awesome. And you get to compete on the biggest stage, all the stuff that comes with it. But would you rather be the Patriots today or the Broncos sitting at home?
Absolutely the Broncos. Absolutely.
I'm trying to think about that.
All right, think about some more.
But I think you might be right.
In the meantime, what'd you think of the rest of the Super Bowl experience? What did you think of the halftime show?
Didn't watch.
I didn't watch it either, but not because I was triggered or anything, because I realized and gave up a long time ago that the NFL stopped caring about guys like you and me when it comes to the halftime show. And
No. Don't put me in the same sentence as you. I'm not as old as you. I mean, look, I'm a lot more hip and cool than you, Evans.
Right,
and I'm a lot. How old are you?
56.
I'm 49. So don't put us in the same class.
All right, it's not like George Carl and Mark Schlereth in the same age class. Okay,
I got to get that whole story one day, but I don't want to hear it right now.
My point being is that the NFL doesn't care about you, me, and pretty much everybody who's listening right now. You know why they don't care?
Screw them.
They got us. We're not going anywhere. So they use the halftime now. The halftime show now is for two purposes. It's one giant marketing tool. That's all it is. It's not designed to be a reward for all the football fans for, hanging with the NFL for the entire season, and now you're rewarded with this kind of halftime show that you're going to like. It's a marketing tool. And what they do is they provide a halftime show that will appeal to casual and non-football fans in the hopes that they become more interested in the NFL moving forward. And the other big reason, and this is why they went with Bad Bunny, and there's no doubt in my mind, we talked about this throughout the season. We talked about last week with the NFL now going to, 9 international games?
I think so.
And the idea that there's going to be an international game every single week here moving forward. The NFL has tapped out the American market. They are all about going international. So what better way to continue to expand your international imprint by putting on your halftime show
a slap in the face.
Guy that is a worldwide phenomenon.
I don't know one song. He didn't even sing in English. It's ridiculous that the NFL put that on. And
I think it was brilliant.
It's a slap.
I think it was brilliant.
No, I'm not saying it wasn't brilliant.
Marketing.
No, they are marketing to the international fans.
Correct.
Right? More so than the American fans, which I think is a slap in the face. Yeah, when you can't even understand, I can't understand it. My wife's Mexican, and she thought it was terrible. She couldn't even understand it. So, look, I think it's a slap in the face to the everyday fan that wants to watch an American sing and know the songs and be able to understand it. But instead, they're like, well, we want to make more money. We want to grow our brand. Forget you. I think it's a slap in the face.
So be mad at the NFL.
I am.
Okay.
I just said that.
Okay.
Did you hear me?
Yeah. So you're mad at the NFL.
Yeah. Again, I think it's a slap in the face.
Are you going to boycott the NFL?
I boycotted the halftime show.
I know, but are you going to boycott the NFL?
Well, no, Mike.
Of course not. So
I'm not boycotting the NFL.
Let's just acknowledge it was a brilliant marketing move.
I've already said that.
Okay.
I've already said that.
So
I know what they're doing.
So don't be mad.
I think it was. Yes, I can be. I still can be mad. Why can't I be mad? I can be mad if I want to be mad.
You can be mad if you want to be mad, but it's wasted emotion.
I really don't care a lot about the halftime show. I don't care about the commercials. I thought the commercials that I did see, I didn't think were very good.
No.
Yeah, I thought they were dumb. I thought they were bad. I don't know. I think if they're trying too hard or what.
I like the Duncan one.
Yeah, I did.
That was
I
fun.
liked that one too.
That was fun.
I did. I liked that one too.
That was fun.
Like back in the 80s or something?
Yeah.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Early 90s?
Other Goodwill Hunting one. The one with Jennifer Aniston and Brady and
Yeah. That's
Jason
the one I was
Alexander.
talking
Yeah,
about.
that was really good.
Yeah.
And I did like, and Budweiser always seems to have pretty good ones.
Just bring out the Clydesdales.
The one where the little bird, is on the back of the Clydesdale, and
then
it becomes a soaring eagle
Yeah,
by
I
the
didn't-
end.
I didn't-
don't know.
I didn't quite
I
understand
thought that
it.
was
Took
kind of
me-
cool.
it's too- I don't wanna think that
No,
much.
You don't want to think that
No.
much? I did think, and I thought it was pretty good. So there you go. All right, Mark joins us coming up next.
Do the Denver Broncos need to take a sledgehammer to one of their position groups on offense?
I'm ready to, other than RJ Harvey, completely take full demo to the running back room. Save RJ. You got to go get free agent running back, draft a running back, remake that room.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, what is happening? Stoke here for my friends at Embers Golf. Golf season is here, man. It hasn't really left us this year. It is still in full swing. I'm getting out there playing today. Go grab the newest gear and check out all the great merchandise my friends over at Embers Golf just got at the golf show in Orlando, Florida. You can check out the new Quantum drivers, the latest tailor-made QI4D lineup, fresh Vokey wedges, and Cobra's newest drivers, and 3D printed irons. If you want the cutting edge of golf tech, it's all at Embers Golf right now. The latest and greatest is in store. So get in there before the spring rush. Embers Golf, where passion meets a green.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for almost 50 years, my firm has stood beside families recovering from car accidents. We live here, we work here, and we fight for people here. Over the years, we've helped our clients win more than $1 billion, giving them the compensation they deserve. If you've been injured in an accident, you don't have to face it alone. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or WilhiteWins.com. We're here for Coloradans when it matters most.
From 30 for 30 Podcasts.
Brian Pata, senior defensive lineman from Miami, gunned down.
The key to this case, it's Brian.
An hour before he died, he was on the phone arguing with somebody.
This might be a hit.
You want the truth. They just want a conviction.
Being placed under arrest.
We had a killer amongst us. Murder at the U, coming soon.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more, designed designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements. More energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here. For 50-80 Exteriors, Colorado homes face more risk than ever from intense weather, including wildfire exposure. 50-80 Exteriors prioritizes fire-resistant, non-combustible, low-maintenance exterior upgrades with reliable quality installations. Protect your home with James Hardy siding, TimberTech decking, and Pella Impervia fiberglass windows, all designed to stand up to heat, weather, and time. They also offer 60 months no-interest financing. 50-80 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free? Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free? Really?
Really? Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Helzberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Helzberg. Shop in store or at Helzberg.com.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Fierce competition.
Man, I'll tell you, you know how to stoke my competitive fires. Could I house a hot dog in 10 seconds or less?
Intellectual discussion.
Kind of like when I played on the football field. When you're high IQ guys, Mike, out there, whenever someone's not at that level, it's frustrating.
And some Latin influence.
Pasa la leche, por favor. Sounds hot. I'm not gonna lie.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, welcome to it. Happy Monday, everybody. As we roll into another week, fresh off Super Bowl 60, a game that for, well, most of the night was giving me 7:30 in the morning London vibes watching that kind of game. Bad Thursday night football. It was a awful game, but good morning to both of you. But for Brandon Stokley, it was unbelievable entertainment that you couldn't get enough of. Why was that?
Because the Patriots got their butts whipped, and I'm always going to have fun watching that. So I thought it was very entertaining. I was pulling for the Seahawks, and last year it was awesome seeing the Chiefs lose, and this year watching the Patriots lose felt just as good as last year. I mean, Patriots have cost me a lot in my career, so I hold a grudge. I hold hate in my heart, and so I had a great night last night. And so for me, entertaining is if the Seahawks win and the Patriots lose. That was it. I don't need to see a close football game and this high-scoring football game for me to be entertained. I just wanted to see the Patriots lose. They lost. I thoroughly enjoyed it, Mark. Uh-oh.
Oh, Ty?
Was that you
no,
or Ty?
I'm on.
You're on.
Was that you or Ty?
It was Ty.
I'll just throw your teammates under the bus,
Yeah,
Ty. You see that,
100% Ty. Well, no,
Thanks a
Ty.
lot, Stink.
Yeah.
Ty is
I'll just put you down now.
Ah! He's got the power.
Yeah, I know. He uses it all the time. It's not. We'll have a talking to. We're going to have a talking to. Next Monday meeting we have, the first of next month.
We'll forget about it by then.
Exactly. I'm with you. I was entertained by the football game. Great defense, great blitz structure, great man-to-man coverage. I mean, you could see the Seahawks had zero fear. Zero fear. They're like, we're not afraid of the Patriots. We're not afraid of stopping the run. We're not afraid of throwing the ball. We're not afraid of bringing extra pressure. We're not afraid of playing man-to-man coverage.
Yeah.
So let's go. And they did it exceptionally well, and I loved watching Kenneth Walker. I'm a big Kenneth Walker fan. I love watching his patience. Then I love watching his burst. I love watching some of the big runs he had. I was entertained. I'm with you, man. I liked watching the Patriots lose.
He was definitely the difference maker.
You probably crushed Mike in the fantasy.
Aren't you? I don't know. It's going to be but I think
Walker
I did because
alone.
I think I had Walker, but I think I also had the field goal kicker because you had the Seahawks defense.
That's true.
But I had the field goal kicker, I believe, for the
true.
Seahawks who kicked 5 field goals, by the way.
Right.
Which is a lot of points. But, Mark, aren't you glad that the Seahawks and John Schneider and McDonald, they didn't take Mike Evans' advice about running the football?
Yeah.
Like the lack of importance of like that. Who cares about running the football?
Yeah, right.
I mean, for the Seahawks, if they couldn't run the football, they might have lost that football game.
Nah.
I mean, that was the difference in the first half was their running game. So thank goodness they think it's important to run the football, unlike Mike Evans.
They're up 9-0. That vaunted running game produced 3 field goals. If
they couldn't run the ball, what would have happened?
If your biggest
It would have
takeaway
been
for that
0-0.
Super Bowl was their running game,
Yes.
then I got to question what game you watched.
Mike probably voted for the kicker for the MVP of the game. Did you vote for the? Were you voting for the kicker? Were you voting for Myers?
Kickers are people too. No. Did you find yourself, Stink, like so many of us, and it was just trending throughout the entire game? I mean, you started to see this stuff on social media by the end of the first quarter. Did you find yourself wondering what the Broncos with a healthy Bo Nix would have looked like?
Oh yeah, I had a couple people text me. I had my guy from Bosarth Chevrolet text me. He goes, "What do you think we would have done? How do you think we would have played?" And I'm like, yeah. I mean, I think that one, our defense is much better than the New England Patriots defense. And I think, 2, our offensive line is no question, just from a protection standpoint, much better than the Patriots. And our quarterback's ability to extend the plays is better. With a healthy Bo Nix, man, that would have been a game. That would have been a great game.
Yeah, I mean,
I still think, honestly, I mean, if we're being really honest, I still think Seattle's a better football team. But I think it would have been a hell of a game. And I just know this. It doesn't matter. I mean, we were 11-point underdogs, 11.5-point underdogs. I've been there as an underdog. Stoke, I'm sure you've been there as an underdog, or maybe not the Super Bowl, but you've been in games where you're an underdog. Man, one game does it. That's what makes it brilliant. One game, man, you can have the great game plan. You can win a game.
Well, that's why I would have, taken the Patriots on the points, the 4.5 points in that game, because it's a Super Bowl. It's a neutral site, neutral fan base usually. Seattle seemed like they had more fans there than the Patriots. But, and it's just different. And so usually those games get muddied up a little bit for whatever, and usually they're close football games. And so to your point, Mark, yeah, I mean, it's just one game. Anything can happen in that one game. And Seattle played their tails off, and they had a great game plan. But what would it look like against the Broncos? Again, styles makes fights. And so it would have been a totally different game against the Broncos. I would have liked to have seen it with a healthy Bo Nix. Without Bo Nix, even if they beat the Patriots, I think we might get embarrassed like the Patriots did yesterday.
Yes.
If it was with Stidham.
Correct. I think there's a very good chance that what you saw yesterday you would have seen with the Broncos with Stiddy. But it does allow us to sort of dream about the what if with no consequences, right? And to all of a sudden start forgetting that this was an offense that drove us crazy for most of last year and be able to say, well, if Bo was healthy, you never know, right? Styles make fights, and you can all of a sudden talk yourself into thinking that, hey, with Bo, maybe you win a Super Bowl. I don't think they beat Seattle even with Bo, but they put up a heck of a lot better fight than New England did. For your reasons. I think the offensive
you.
line holds up a lot more than certainly the left side of that Patriots offensive line held up. I think the Broncos offensive line is much better in that regard. And you also have the idea that maybe Bo isn't as rattled as Drake May clearly was. And I think the other part that maybe plays into liking what the Broncos would have been with Bo is that Bo would have been coming off a better playoff run. You know what I mean? May's playoff run stunk throughout.
Right.
And I think that, contributed to what you saw from him yesterday.
Speaking of the importance of the run game, back to your point, so hopefully we can educate Mike for once and for all.
And be done with this.
And be done with
right.
it. Maybe he can learn something and jump up to a little varsity mentality. So Kenneth Walker had 27 carries in that game. 27. And they weren't all good. There's a bunch of 0 yardage, 1 yard carries.
Yeah.
He broke a couple out there. He broke a couple that were really good. Stevenson had 7, and Henderson had 6. And, I always talk about how it becomes a quarterback-driven statistic, sacks, and a play caller statistic, sacks do. You couldn't block them anyway. Did you think all of a sudden if you just drop back 43 times, eventually you're going to block them? Like that was on Josh McDaniels. That was about as dumb as anything you could do when you're still only down late in the first half, 6-0. It's just a really bad game plan.
Oh, wait, that's a shame.
Yeah, it's too bad,
just
right?
Put a smile on Stokes' face right there.
I was really hoping. Yeah, I was hoping the Patriots would lose, but their offense would play well,
Mm-hmm.
Just for our good old buddy.
Yeah, right.
Assistant coach of the year. So he's got that going.
How'd that work out?
How'd that
Good for you, bud.
Yeah, good for you, bud.
Take that with the L on the way out of San Fran.
Coming up
I
next.
had another thought that I got to ask Mark another question.
Well, I have your one from earlier written down that we're going to get to.
I'm going to have 2 teases for you.
Well, I've got one for you. This is a
I want to hear
topic.
I want to hear a Stoke 2T's. Go.
No, we're going to save the other one for later.
Okay.
This is Stoke and what he wants more from Bo next year.
Okay.
Okay?
You kind of screwed up the tease.
All
But
right, do you want to do it?
I forgot.
It was Bo and running.
Bo and running.
Okay, next.
Does Sean Payton still have a major blind spot in his offense?
Why the hell? And I'm so confused about this, and this is now a 3rd straight year that Sean Payton, for 3 straight years, has failed to incorporate Marvin Mims in a more meaningful way on a Sunday-by-Sunday basis.
He won't obey his eyes.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Steak here from my friends at Cutarelli Vision. Made a great decision a couple months ago. Went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange. And I can tell you firsthand, it's a game changer. So here's my story. I had glasses as a kid, wore glasses all the time. And then as an adult, I had LASIK surgery. But when I hit my 50s, Stoke, you'll be there soon. When I hit my 50s, I started needing those reading glasses for everything I was doing. Well, I went to Cutarelli Vision, had RLE, and I can tell you firsthand, I don't need the reading glasses anymore. Can do my devotionals in the morning, can study the film in the afternoon, can write down all the things that I want to talk about during a game, and it is awesome, and it is a game changer to be sure. And Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. He can tell you when it's the right time for you in RLE. Guys, schedule a free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE. No readers, no glasses, no contacts, no cataracts. coloradorle.com. That's coloradorle.com.
Is your money doing everything it can for you? Like automatically pushing more of your money to savings every day?
I don't think so.
Then switch to Huntington Bank. And let's get more from money. Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
This Valentine's, I want to make it really special. Kick it up a notch and tell her exactly how much I love her.
At Williams Jewelers, we've created our one-stop Valentine's package that makes telling your true love exactly how you feel. I'm Steve Williams.
And I'm Shayna Williams. You see, we're one of Colorado's largest fine jewelers with the designer brands she knows and loves, like Tacori and Hearts on Fire.
Thousands of quality, iconic, and yes, affordable pieces you won't find in any other store, starting at under $300.
And now through Valentine's Day, with every purchase of $250 or more, you'll get a fresh-cut red rose and a bottle of wine as our gift.
Guys, it's one-stop shopping and you're done.
This year, this Valentine's, more than ever, Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
On the corner of Bellevue and Broadway with plenty of free parking.
We're Denver's first family of fine jewelers.
And your one-stop Valentine's store.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health.
This February, save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
I am down 60 pounds because of SodaWeightLoss.com. The weight came off a few years ago, and it came off naturally. And I got to tell you, having my own nutritionist, someone who was always available via text, made all the difference. It's real support from a real person. That's what keeps you consistent with SodaWeightLoss.com. Soda is the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results. Clients look and feel 10 years younger, just like I do. I move easier, I sleep better, I got my confidence back, baby, and all thanks to SodaWeightLoss.com. And here's the best part. Join now and your partner joins for free. You start together, you support each other, and you both get younger, feeling healthier versions of yourselves. Call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. That's 1-866-800-SODA. Join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Go to SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA, weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, it's got to be state-of-the-art.
You're listening to Sports Talk Radio at work. So is your competition. So are your customers. Denver sports fans don't half listen. They argue. They text in. They remember stats from 1998. They remember who sponsors their obsession. Audio, video, or online. We've got every angle covered. DenverSports.com. Make your move.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Perfect grammar.
Well, what is it?
Lululemon.
Lululemon. I thought there's a Lulumon. I look at Lululemon,
yeah,
and I see Lulumon. I'm not gonna lie.
Relentless ambition.
If I don't get Mike and I sold, maybe it's Mike that's holding me back. Is it what you're saying?
I think maybe he might be the anchor.
And lots of empathy.
He went on a hunger strike, and it's not funny, Mike. The dog almost died, and you're laughing.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right.
Lululemon.
New ones.
Yes!
I love it.
All right.
All right.
Way to go, boys.
Took a little while, but worth the wait. I like it.
And I love that background music. That's what took so long. They had to make new music. Like, they had to wait for new released music. Couldn't use old music.
All right. Well, I'm looking forward to some of the new ones that we have in our rotation. That'll be good. That'll be good. So, Stoke, we were talking, you and I were talking about Bo Nix, Kurt Warner. Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner was talking to our 9 News Bronco insider Mike Kliss at the Super Bowl and said, one thing I'd like to see with Bo, and Bo told Warner this, that he really enjoys using his athleticism, likes using his legs. and that as Bo's career advances, Warner would like to see him maybe stay in the pocket a little bit more and don't just rely on the athleticism. You wanted to make a point about that. You told me to write it down. You told me to incorporate it in the rundown. I have done that. I am malleable and flexible.
Malleable?
When
Look
it
at
comes
that.
to the rundown.
Yeah.
I'm not rigid. So what do you got?
Like who? Who's rigid? Go ahead.
You got me yelling now.
Okay.
I want to pound his ass.
I didn't say it. I was wondering, you look at Bo and the injury, and he's had bad ankle injuries before. And then now Sean puts out that, it was going to happen. Well, is Bo, and when it happened, and on the play that it happened, right? The end of the game and the divisional round, it didn't even look bad. Moving forward, what do you think Bo's approach is going to be to running the football? To me, he it seems like he's reluctant sometimes to run the football for being as athletic as he is. Again, like you, I think I'd rather see him run a little bit more. But how do you view him running the football moving forward? And Sean calling run. I mean, that was a design run play for him. That wasn't him just off schedule making a play. What do you think it looks like for Bo Nix, Mark, moving forward because of this injury and when it happened?
I don't think he's going to change much. I think he's got the perfect kind of balance of athleticism and quarterbacking skill set. Now, does he need to be better in the pocket at times? Absolutely. Did we see him progress in that fashion over the last 2 years, and especially over this season? Incredible progression. But I've always said this. I want a quarterback who is a pocket quarterback that happens to be extremely athletic and not an extremely gifted athlete who develops into a quarterback. Because when you're a great athlete, your default mechanism is and always will be, let me escape and let me go make something happen with my feet. And I think he uses that because he has that ability. He uses that judiciously, only when he has to. Like you said, Stoke, I think it was the perfect word. He's reluctant at times. He wants to be that pocket guy, and he was that pocket guy like later in his college career in Oregon. So I think he's great. Like a lot of the RPO or the zone read stuff, like he just as soon hand it off than keep it and go around the edge. And some of the designed runs, like the design runs really happened in the playoff game because they needed that aspect of the running game, and you saw how much it hurt them against New England not having that. But yeah, I think he's got a great balance of run pass.
Yeah, our hope is what? That he's the quarterback here for the next 12 to 15 years, right? So in order for him to do that, as his career goes along, he'll have to run less. I mean, it's just preservation, right? Self-preservation. You can't keep putting yourself out there and exposing yourself to hits and think you're going to play for 12 or 15 years. But assuming he can be that kind of quarterback, well, that means he's going to get to a point where he dominates from the pocket and he doesn't need to run that much. And now you can just kind of do it here and pick your spots. But until he gets to that point, which he's not at yet, then I think he needs to continue. I mean, you asked the question. I think going into next year, he needs to continue to be aggressive running the football, and I think that they need to call runs for him. He's still too much of a weapon when it comes to that.
Okay, so here's my next question. Does Sean's approach change now with Bo Nix and how he calls this offense and how he calls plays? What do you think, Mark? Does that change?
Are we assuming he's calling plays?
If he's calling
plays, okay.
or whoever, it might be Davis Webb. I mean,
all right.
So
whoever
if it's
the
one
play
of those,
caller
yeah,
is.
whoever it is.
I think.
Let me ask the question, Mike. I got this. Sit back.
Yeah, I think it does to a degree. Now you get into a playoff game or a must-win situation. Are you more willing in those circumstances to call a couple of QB runs? If you the other thing is, he's going to scheme those things up, and as long as Bo, and I think Bo has been very good about protecting himself when he's running the ball, he's not oblivious. I mean, he'll get down, he'll do all those things.
But he protected himself on that play.
Yeah.
He didn't even really get hit, right?
No, that was just a freak show
right.
accident.
So, but do you think through the course of the season, not the playoffs or whatever, where you got to go get it, but through the course of the season, week 5, week 8, that Sean's play calling might change or might be a little bit different, or he might have to think about a little bit more of putting Bo in those situations?
Yeah, I thought it did during the season. I thought he didn't call as many quarterback runs. Now, some of that is because Bo progressed in the pocket as he did earlier in the season against the Giants and some of the other games where you had some QB scramble stuff and some design QB runs. I thought through the middle toward the end of the season there wasn't as much of that stuff. So yeah, and I'm telling you, you need to be careful. You keep pointing to Bo as being kind of injury prone, and should we worry about that?
Well, who?
Bo's going to have you.
Me?
Bo's going to have a press conference.
Wait, what?
Bo is going to have a
you
press
sound
conference.
like Mike right now, twisting my words around.
Addressing Brandon Stokely.
Wow.
I just want Denver to know that my ankle's fine. I'll be ready for OTAs. I'm not injury prone like some guys on the radio would say. That press conference might be coming.
Wow.
Could be coming.
You're writing checks that I may have to cash. We could be in the tent there at training camp. All of a sudden, a ball comes whistling into the tent.
And takes off your big dome.
And Bo's going to be like, hey, sorry, it got away from me.
Over through the net.
Over through the net.
No.
You know?
Yeah.
Aiming for you and takes me out.
Right. I mean, hey, that's just part. I mean, but seriously, I mean, do you think that the offensive coordinator, whoever it is, the play calling, they might look much different next year?
Here's what I'm counting on. That they're going to follow your recommendation, your demands, really, that they make this whole offseason about upgrading the talent on offense. So, assuming they do that with all those draft picks, with the salary cap space they have, all of that, then I would hope that they upgrade the talent to the point where Bo's letting the playmakers around him make plays, and he has to do less playmaking. Because in theory, if you do that, if you upgrade the talent, he shouldn't have to do as much, right?
Yeah. But I just think that he is so athletic. It's hard not to call certain things for him to use his legs. Whether it be an RPO where, hey, if that defensive end crashes down, take the ball, get 3 or 4 yards. Yeah. Do I want Bo getting hit a lot? No. But you play in the NFL, you're going to get hit. And to Mark's point, he's done a great job of protecting himself.
Yeah.
And you know who did that really a great job early in his career is Russell Wilson. He was really good at that, getting yards with his legs, but not taking big hits.
No, you're right.
Yeah. I've talked to a bunch.
100%.
I've talked to a bunch.
It's spicy.
Yeah.
Spicy. There you
I've
go.
talked to a bunch of
Russ today.
I've talked to a bunch of coordinators over the course of the years that will tell you, I think our quarterback takes less big hits out scrambling around than they do standing in the pocket. And so, I mean,
or they're more vulnerable.
You just have to be smart about getting down and not trying to get that extra yard or two.
Mike, what do you give my tease, my segment? What do you give it?
Oh, that was outstanding. That was a solid 8.
8?
8 out of 10.
Hey, give me a grade. A, B, C.
Oh,
that's 80%.
Oh,
so that's a B.
I'll give you.
It's got to be because he acted like it was better
than
a B.
Then we're going grade. No. If we're going grade,
give me a grade.
85.
A minus.
Yes.
Wow. Hey, all you wrestling super fans, Mark, see what you got. We have your chance to go to Las Vegas. We're giving you a chance to go see the
right now.
biggest pro wrestling event in the world. It's the Superfan Send-Off presented by 303 Law 4040. You're going to get a pair of 2-night tickets to the event, round-trip airfare for 2 from Denver to Las Vegas, 2 nights hotel stay. We'll even throw in a $500 Visa gift card for spending money. For more information and to enter, go to DenverSports.com/superfan. We'll get to 4 down territory, including an early look at what the odds makers are saying about the NFL next year, and check in on the rest of the weekend in sports. The Avalanche, well represented in the leadership category at these Winter Olympics. Details next.
The champ! Are you ready? Do you consider yourself a super fan? Well, now's your chance to prove it. It's Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Super Fan Send-Off, presented by 303 Law 4040, sending you to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. A pair of 2-night event tickets, airfare, and hotel all included, plus a $500 Visa card. So get in the ring and enter now at DenverSports.com/superfan. That's DenverSports.com/superfan.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah, how much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really? Free. It's part of A to Z savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9. Restrictions apply.
Welcome to guided meditation. Close your eyes. You're at the beach. The seagulls are calling. You take out your iPhone 16e you got from Cricket and use Apple Intelligence to clean up that selfie you just took. It's a good one. You send it to your friends instantly thanks to reliable nationwide 5G. They're totally jealous. Get iPhone 16e for $49.99 when you switch. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Requires new line on the Supreme Unlimited plan. First service charge and tax due at sale. $25 activation fee. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See store for details.
Jewelry Graham. Hi, I'm Brian, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. We have just the right gift for your sweetheart this Valentine's Day. Any style, any budget. Like heart-shaped necklaces, birthstones, or hand-matched diamond studs. Getting engaged? Create a dream ring and choose from natural and lab-grown diamonds in all shapes and sizes. Come see us in store or at shaneco.com because a friend wants you to win Valentine's Day. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
You've been sharing your wish for happiness. You've learned that life offers different pathways. But what if your pathway is filled with fire? This is Glenn Jameron, Chairman of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. Let's be frank, life isn't always happy. You can feel real pain, real fire, like the loss of a loved one. But know this, fire can change you for the better. Just like iron must go through fire to become steel. So it is with each of us. Look back over your life. You may discover that the most painful things giving you empathy, new perspective, and a new realization of how precious life is. You have countless pathways ahead. Some bring pain, others happiness. It's what you do afterwards that counts. Alpine Bank, Community Colorado, and you.
Unbreakable courage.
Stoke didn't have the heart, the guts to tell his wife, so he asked us to tell her.
Plumbing problems.
Just leave it a quick note. Hey, John, sorry, plugged your toilet. Love stink.
And questionable ethics.
I should have known those were Mark's talking points and not yours. You're regurgitating Mark's talking points. That's what you did. And you didn't do it very well.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I like them. So far, good reviews. I like them. New ones.
Yeah, they're great. Great.
You good?
I'm awesome.
You are? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you were calling for new ones.
We all were. Yeah.
And we got them.
Yeah.
Well, I was calling for him a couple months ago, right?
Yeah.
Before y'all even got, because y'all are a little bit oblivious to things that are going on sometimes. It takes y'all a while to get caught up, right? To where I'm at. And Mark tried to tell me, that was when Mark was like, hey, young buck, in radio, because I've been doing radio for a long time. In radio, our audience changes, every, whatever. People getting in and out of the car, they're hopping in and out.
Yeah.
So that's why we repeat stuff on the radio, young buck,
right?
I was like, all right, old timer. We'll see how it looks here in a couple. And then a couple months later, what happened? Y'all like, oh, these rejoins. We need to get some new, fresh ones. Well, yeah, all right. Is that a true story, Mark?
You know what? You pretty much nailed it, because I was like, I don't know, they're great. And then I was like, 3 months later, I was like, yeah, you know what? We could use a few. We could freshen some of those up.
We will get to four down territory and a complete recap of Super Bowl Sunday, but it was a busy sports weekend. Did you guys watch much of the Olympics over the weekend?
No, once Lindsay crashed, I'm out.
I watched some skiing. I watched some skating. Yeah, Blades of Glory. It was awesome. It was awesome.
I did too. I love the Olympics. I love the downhill. I watched a lot of that downhill.
That is the
just,
shot from behind. It's almost like a drone.
Yes,
where they're cruising at 70, 80 miles, and that drone is following them down the hill. That gives me anxiety. Those people are crazy. They're flying.
It's straight downhill. They're not
henceforth the name Downhill.
Yeah, they're not looking to they're not looking
Not
to do
uphill, Mike.
They're not looking to do S turns, right? I mean, it's just French fries all the way
it's
down.
not side hill,
It's
is
just
it, Mark?
French-
No,
pizza.
It's not traverse hill.
No,
it's
no,
downhill.
No S turns, no pizza, just French fries straight down the hill. And
What happened to Lindsay, by the way? Did she break a leg or
She broke a leg too.
Broke
yeah.
her leg.
Yeah, that's double whammy. Do you I guess you just do 2 for 1, right? So you fix the ACL while you're putting my,
leg back together?
Yeah, The rods in my leg or whatever.
I did not like it when people were immediately like, "Oh, see, she shouldn't have been out there on the knee." She caught a pole in one of the flags. I mean, that's if that happened. And then people are like, "Well, if her knee was healthy, she would have picked a better line." Seriously, do you watch the event? I mean, do you understand how difficult it is screaming down a mountain to pick the exact perfect line?
And they're all
so
trying.
that when you go around the flag, it's the exact perfect line. You're going to get a little bit sideways sometimes. She
was being aggressive.
She was being
right?
aggressive. She caught it.
Yeah.
She went into a big wipeout. Had nothing to do with the knee. I thought it was a great story. And for those, I mean, I thought it was really pathetic from some people who are like, she got what she deserved. She made this comeback all about herself, and she was an attention
People are saying
hog.
that?
Oh, yeah, that she was an attention hog and all this kind of stuff. I'm like, hello, these are the Olympics. We're interested in stories. We're interested in things that are great theater, and she was providing that. And
You know what that
there was
is?
a lot of anticipation for what she was going to be able to do, and based on the reaction to what happened to her, people were invested in her story.
That comes from people that have never worked for anything in their life. She worked 4 years for this. This is it for her. She's been an Olympian how many times? This is her 3rd Olympics, maybe whatever, something like that.
Yeah.
And she's been awesome, and she's grinded to come back and do it one more time, and. She's selfish? Wait, what?
Yeah.
She's the opposite of selfish. So good for her. Went out there, competed, tore her ACL, still went and tried it. I mean, can you imagine racing, going that fast on a knee that you just busted up 9 days ago? It's amazing. Remarkable. Remarkable story. It's a shame that it ended the way that it ended.
Right.
But the hate for anything that she did and tried to accomplish, give me a break.
She took a super aggressive line, and everybody's on as aggressive a line as they can.
Absolutely.
And a bunch of people hit the gates. She just got her arm caught up in it, and it flipped her around, and it's unfortunate. But it was cool to see the U.S. Peekaboo Street get that win and win that gold.
You're an idiot,
Pathetic.
dude. Oh my god.
What's a better ski name?
Oh my gosh. That might have been
Peekaboo Street,
that's the
good.
best one ever,
Yeah,
though.
that's
I
good,
gotta
though,
give
right?
you credit. That's so good.
What's a better skiing name? Peekaboo or Breezy? Because the lady that won is Breezy Johnson.
Breezy Johnson.
Breezy or Peekaboo? What's a better
Wow.
downhill skiing name?
Wow.
Yeah, both of them are really good.
Yeah, they're really good.
Oh
Breezy.
my goodness. What else do we have coming up in the I'm not a big Winter Olympics guy. I'll get into it. I was just kidding about saying I'm not watching it because of Lindsay's. But what else is coming up here in the Winter Olympics?
By the way, did the guy with the biggest junk win the ski jump? Do you know?
I haven't seen any ski jumping yet. I don't know if they're doing the ski jumping.
I think he got busted for performance enhancing.
Performance
Yes.
enhancing.
They just made him pull down his pants and
Yeah,
said, "All right, no, too big. You've enhanced. You're out." I don't know.
Performance enhancing.
How do you know if they've enhanced?
Huh?
You're
That's why they pull down their pants and say it's too big. You've enhanced.
Okay. Well, we have hockey to look forward to as well.
Oh yeah, I'll watch some hockey. Do we have a good team?
Yeah, we have a good team.
Do we have a chance?
We got the Fighting Kachucks.
We got the Kachucks.
We got the Kachucks.
I know we need more than just the Kachuk
We got
brothers.
I guess the U.S. team stay in the Olympic Village. Phew. Can you imagine the swath of destruction the Kachuk brothers might leave there?
Just having beers and busting people's lips.
Absolutely.
It's like Jack Reacher.
Throwing people through walls.
When do they
things like that.
When do they start?
I don't have the exact schedule right in front of me. Gabe Landeskog named the team Sweden captain.
Yeah, but you don't.
Leadership, Mike.
Yes,
Leadership.
right. Mike doesn't care about leadership. He thinks Gabe's leadership is overrated anyway, and it doesn't matter. That's what you said, Mike.
Well,
you
then,
have said that.
Hey, yeah. So if he's the captain, then I guess they're the favorite now to win the gold medal because he's the best leader in the entire Olympics. Correct, Stoke?
No. He doesn't have
It has
to.
nothing to do with the talent of the
doesn't have
hockey
to-
team. His leadership will single-handedly carry Sweden to the gold medal. Correct? Is that what you're saying?
They're probably a heavy favorite now.
Okay.
I would say they're a heavy favorite.
Okay.
If they're not, I'd put a lot on them.
Cale Makar is an alternate captain for Team Canada. So
Can
congratulations.
Kel ever be like a real captain?
Who's the captain? Captain for
Oh,
Team
probably.
Canada.
Is it El Sidney?
Oh, is
who's the other guy? Who's the other guy from up north?
It's Sydney.
Who's the other guy up
It's
there
Sid.
from up north? Connor.
Yeah, McJesus.
Yeah, he's probably got to be one of. How many assistant captains do we
Yeah,
get?
how many co-captains? This is like overtime ice ties.
I think there's 2 co-captains.
2 co-captains.
Can't be 3.
I think it's 2.
2 with the A's.
2 with the A's. One
Does
with the
one
C.
have like a B?
What about McKinnon?
Does the
Nope,
second?
He's not.
He's not anything? McKinnon didn't get any leadership letters?
Nope.
Wow.
Who gets the B? Is that the second alternate captain? We got the C, when you got the A, and then how do you get the B?
Yeah, can you get a B?
Thought I've seen some B's out there.
Yeah.
I'm just quickly looking to see who their captains, their A's are. So it'll be.
Do we have any B's?
It's Sydney is still the captain.
So he's just a regular
and-
C.
Okay, so yeah, he's just the regular C.
Uh-huh.
And
You said that.
McCarr's got an A.
McCarr's got an A.
And McDavid's got the A.
McDavid. There are no B's?
Yet another again. McDavid going ahead of McKinnon.
He's not answering us. He's just
There
ignoring
are no
us.
B's. There are no B's.
Thank you.
There are
Answer
no
our question.
B's. Oh my God! I didn't want to.
I mean, come on. We're trying to have some fun,
I'm
Mike.
not- no.
We're just Mark. I mean, seriously. I know some hockey guys are going to be, but a lot of people know we're just joking around. We're just trying to have some fun,
Okay.
Mike. And you're like so on edge today.
Sometimes you got to take.
Were you
gotta
pulling for the Patriots?
Put
you have
a little
money,
respect. Put a little respect on the A's here, okay?
And you and all your guys, Huggy and Wingy and
I was rubbing it in on them yesterday.
Oh.
I was feeding them throughout the entire show.
Oh, were you?
Throughout the entire game. I'm like, you do realize that this means that everybody was right. I told you so about the schedule.
Screw them.
Yeah.
Like, no. Like, and May wasn't all that. You know that.
He's a fraud.
What did they get 7 sacks on May yesterday?
And then I did throw in the whole. You do know that if Bo Nix wasn't hurt, the Patriots lose that game. No.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, sorry. All right, let's get to 4 down territory.
It's time for 4 Down Territory, where Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth react to the latest action both on and off the gridiron. Kicking things off with First Down.
The Seattle Seahawks with a big assist from Russell Wilson. The trade. And George Payton, I guess. Beat the Patriots to win the Super Bowl. Guys, biggest takeaway from that Super Bowl. How dominant Seattle's defense was or how bad Drake May was.
How bad, not just Drake May, how bad the Patriots offense was. We talk a lot of bad things about Josh McDaniels around here, but man, he has done a great job there this year. He has done a great job. They had no answer. No answer to what Seattle was doing, and Drake May just looked lost. He looked confused. He looked lost. And you give a lot of credit to Seattle, but man, I look at New England and they didn't have an answer. Josh didn't have an answer for everything that Seattle was doing.
My biggest takeaway was Seattle's defense. What they name themselves, Midnight Blue or something like that?
No, really.
What?
Right? What was it?
The Dark
Midnight
Side.
Blue?
Oh, the Dark
The
Side.
Dark
yeah,
Side.
yeah. But that
Why
was
would it be
that-
Midnight Blue,
sang-
Mark?
who sang Midnight
Lou-
Blue?
I think it was Lou Graham.
You're right.
Y'all are really outdated. Nobody listening to this show has heard of Lou Graham.
Lou Graham for the halftime show next year.
Lou Graham from Foreigner? Yeah, of course everybody knows Lou Graham.
Oh, from where?
Foreigner.
Okay.
All right, keep going.
Yeah, I thought it was their defense. I thought they were amazing. And a note to the Dallas Cowboys. Like very much like DeMarcus Ware, DeMarcus Lawrence. If you want to win a Super Bowl, you have to leave the Cowboys to get that done.
Mm-hmm.
DeMarcus gets it with the DeMarcus gets it with the Broncos, and Lawrence
Settle
gets
down
it with
just a little
Seattle.
bit.
So
Hey,
you want to win.
Don't piss off Jerry.
I know.
I don't have the patience to jack with you today.
Yeah, I thought it was Witherspoon on the blitz, and it just the swagger that they played with, and basically saying, "Hey, man, you guys can't block us. You can't beat us you can't beat us. You just can't." So, and I thought that was one of the reasons they kicked field goals all those times. They were like, "Oh, that's all we need. 3 points is enough for us." Sean, take note.
Oh,
take note.
Oh,
take note.
Wow. That's the first shot fired at Sean today about that. I totally forgot about that.
Well, I mean, it's for the whole league. The points are premium, especially in playoff games, because you're going to have two teams that have good defenses, and New England's defense kept them in the game for the majority of that game.
Oh, through 3 quarters.
Yeah.
I mean, it was 12-0. I mean, it's 9-0 at halftime with New England getting the ball. That's nothing.
Yeah.
But they just couldn't do anything offensively. But certainly, I think you saw Seattle, for the most part, now they got a little aggressive late in the game, which I didn't think they needed to offensively. I wouldn't have thrown the ball much there at the end. But you saw them adapt to the game that was at hand. Okay, our defense is balling. New England is struggling.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, let's run the clock here in the second half. Let's run the ball. And that's what they were able to do. And they just wore New England out. But you saw a coaching staff in the Kubiak. How about shout out to Kubiak?
Yeah.
Getting a win there and going to sorry about going to the Raiders, but hey, you got to do what you got to do to get a head coaching job. But you saw them adapt to the game that was playing out in front of them, and they did a really good job of that.
Second down.
All right, as we look ahead to next year, now that the Super Bowl is over. Hey, Mike Florio, do you think the Broncos are set up well for next season?
Look at other teams in the AFC. You've got Patrick Mahomes coming off of the knee injury. You've got coaching change in Baltimore, coaching change in Pittsburgh, coaching change in Buffalo. It's going to be, the Broncos and the Patriots kind of the favorites going into the season, and we'll see if they can thrive as a front runner and as a contender, and whether or not they'll disappoint or will they duplicate what they did this year.
Oh, talking to our Andrew Mason, by the way. Mace did a great job out there. Actually, according to the odds makers, they don't buy what the Broncos and Patriots did this year. The early line for next year, the favorite is Seattle. But then when you look at the AFC teams, Baltimore is 12-1. Buffalo is 12-1. The Chargers, Mark's Chargers, 15-1. Mahomes and the Chiefs 16-1. And then you have the Patriots 17-1 and the Broncos all the way down at 20-1. So the Broncos, at least according to the odds makers, early on, subject to change, of course, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 AFC teams with better Super Bowl odds.
Where would the Broncos
right
be
now.
if Bo Nix didn't break his ankle? Because you gotta assume the odds makers take that into account, right?
Nah.
Coming off a broken ankle?
No.
You don't think?
You don't think that
it's not coming off of it's not coming off like a broken leg or ACL. I think ankle is just.
No, I would assume that they're just like looking at that injury, thinking that knocks him down a few pegs.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean,
No?
because he'll be back full strength by the off-season program. He's not even going to miss any time in the off-season.
Yeah, I don't think this has anything to do with questions about or concerns about Bo being able to come back. Do you? You think it does?
Well, he is predisposed, right?
I
Mark?
mean, if they're
so you
listening-
might have a point. Sean did tell us.
If they're listening to Sean, I mean, he's going to have to. Bo Nix, I heard, is going to have to play with 2 ski boots. Like he's going to
Lot of
be
tape. Lot of tape.
Lot of tape.
Lot of tape. Lot of tape on that ankle.
Third down.
All right, the Super Bowl experience, your Super Bowl Sunday. Much was made of the halftime show, Bad Bunny performing, and it was a flash point for a lot of people debating it on both sides. Did you guys watch it? And if so, what'd you think? If you didn't watch it, why didn't you?
I don't know Spanish. I mean, I don't know what he's saying.
I watched it.
I didn't watch it. I got some errands done around. I was a good boy for wifey, so I did some to-do list stuff. Caught up on some mail. Got a new humidor a couple weeks ago, so got that all stacked up nice, and just like all my cigars, like it's like my favorite thing in the house. I just open it. It's like a mini fridge. You just open that thing up, and it's just like pull out a drawer, just look at all these. Oh, yeah. Pull out another drawer.
I'm sure Lana was really excited about you getting those honeydews together, which was your humidor.
That was my honey to do.
Take care of your cigar to do.
I did not watch it at all. I think at least I ought to be able to understand what the singer is saying. I usually don't like a lot of the halftime shows to begin with, honestly. But no, I wasn't watching that.
I watched it, and I felt like Will Ferrell in Anchorman. Like, I don't speak Spanish, Baxter. You love your dog. I mean, I thought it was like visually, it was fine. It was whatever. I didn't know any of the words. I mean, I wasn't offended by it. It was kind of whatever for me.
To me, I know that you either have to say that you loved it or you hated it, and like everything else in our country, you can't actually have an opinion that's somewhat in the middle. You got to be on the side. To me, it just it just comes down to a taste in music, and guess what? I didn't watch that halftime show. I didn't watch Bruno Mars a few years ago.
Bruno Mars was awesome.
I didn't watch The Weeknd a few years ago.
Yeah,
I didn't watch the Eminem and
Snoop and
Snoop. I didn't watch that. And it's not because I'm trying to make some sort of
cooking
statement. I was out grilling cheesesteaks at halftime. Okay, It's not my interest when it comes to the kind of music I like, and I accept the fact that when it comes to the Super Bowl and the halftime show, less and less is the NFL concerned with what my interest in music is.
Correct.
And I understand why, because they've got me as a football fan. They don't need me on Super Bowl Sunday for the halftime show. What they're trying to do is they're trying to go out and reach casual or non-football fans with the halftime show, with the interest of trying to build up the game, and with their mission for growing the game internationally. Of course, they're going to start to increase the kind of halftime shows that have a worldwide type impact, because that's what they're trying to do.
Sure.
So I'm fine with the fact that the halftime show for the NFL is now a marketing tool. I'm fine with that. And, I can do something else during halftime, and I'll be back for the second half. But, you can say that you didn't watch the halftime show because it just isn't your cup of tea when it comes to music, and you shouldn't have to fend off, criticism that, oh, you're a racist. No, you're not.
Right. That's the stupid thing. Like I said, I have no idea what he was saying. I'm sure it was fine. Visually, it was fine. It is what it is. Like, I wasn't offended by it. I wasn't excited by it. It just was what it was. I sat there and, and like many, pasa la leche, por favor, and le cuenta. Those are the only real Spanish. Give me the bill and pass the milk.
Give me the bill.
Other than that, eso sí que es. I know that. Eso sí que es.
That's it.
This is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Those are the three phrases I know.
So you're either supposed to be,
and I didn't hear any of them.
It's funny. You're like you come off it, and I know what people are. They're tuning in there. They either want to hear that you were triggered by it, or that you thought it was the greatest halftime show ever. How about just saying, hey, listen, it's not my kind of music, and that's fine. And I'm glad that a lot of people like it. I have no doubt it'll be the most watched halftime show ever. And from that standpoint, the NFL got exactly what they wanted. So, good for them.
I love some of the things that came out of it, though. Like you had mentioned it earlier during the break, that Bad Bunny had more yards than more yards than the Patriots.
When he was carrying the football around.
His ball security, too. When he first came out, he had all 5 points of the ball.
Exactly.
High and tight.
Brock Osweiler would have been proud.
Yes.
Ball security is job security. All right.
1, 2, 3, 4th down.
Super Bowl commercial reviews. Any of them stand out for you? Any of them you like?
I don't pay any attention to the commercials.
They've just gotten so bad over the years.
I don't pay. I literally pay no attention.
I can't even remember.
Terrible. I can't even remember anything that caught my eye. It just was I mean, I just flat wasn't paying attention.
Is it because we're getting a little bit older? I mean, I don't because my son felt the same way. He's like, he didn't really like any of them. My wife didn't really like any of them. We talked earlier, Mike, that Dunkin' Donuts one with Affleck, and they're all throwback, and then Brady comes in, I'm Tom. I thought that was good.
That was cool. I like the Jurassic Park one.
Even Peyton's Bud Light commercial was underwhelming.
Whoa.
Just he has such what Mark.
Payton was great in that commercial. The commercial, whoever directed wasn't. Yeah, they needed.
That was like the standard for Peyton Manning, especially. It's like, well, maybe if you get Stoke back in the Super Bowl commercial,
Right. They didn't use him correctly. Bad play calling.
Right.
If Spielberg isn't doing the Bud Light commercial and then what are we doing?
Right. Well, I mean, I don't know who they had directing it, but it wasn't Spike Lee, because that was a hit with Spike. So,
By the way,
that was like I don't even
remember.
The cat was running off the cliff, and
I was probably going to get snacks.
Yeah.
I didn't want to see it.
The whole bit about the past Super Bowl MVP guys, coming out of the trailer type thing.
Yeah,
I loved all of that. What the heck was Jalen Hurts doing there? Talk about which one of these people do not belong.
Yeah, where was Elway and where was Terrell Davis?
Right. But they had Peyton, Brady, Emmitt Smith, Steve Young, Joe Montana, and I'm leaving somebody else out.
Well, why would they have Elway
Lynn
and
Stallworth.
TD? It wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Stallworth. Swan. Lynn Swan.
Yeah, Lynn Swan.
And I was like, that's great, And then
it wasn't
Jalen
all
Hurts.
former.
And they had Jalen Hurts. I was like,
all former MVPs.
Yeah.
No, but I thought it was more, and the Jalen Hurts doesn't make sense, but I thought it was more like, hey, people that San Francisco ties. No?
I don't know.
Like, because Montana.
Well, that I get, yeah.
But how Swan didn't win any of his Super Bowls in San Francisco?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, yeah. I mean, I saw TD, making his rounds on Radio Row. Maybe he flew home. Maybe he didn't want to go, Mark. I don't know.
I don't know. It feels like they didn't get invited.
Calling all you wrestling
Why
super
wouldn't they
fans.
get invited?
I don't know.
Of course they got invited. Oh, did he turn me off?
Yep. Your chance to go to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world, the Superfan Send-Off. It's presented by 303 Law 4040. Thank you, Dan T. Jacobs. Here's what you get: a pair of 2-night tickets to the event, round-trip airfare for two from Denver to Las Vegas, 2 nights hotel stay, and a $500 Visa gift card. For more information and to enter, head to DenverSports.com/superfan.
Has a troubling trend about the Denver Nuggets been discovered before the All-Star break?
They are not thriving, or in these cases, I guess even surviving, against these really physical basketball teams. And this is how it's going to feel in the NBA playoffs.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Recently talked to my buddy Troy Hansford about the housing market. Said, hey man, over the last couple of years, it's gone from the hottest market it's ever been to prices declining, something people haven't seen in quite some time here in Denver, Colorado. So if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now's the last time possibly to sell it and still get top dollar. Believe it or not, Troy's still offering his $5,000 guarantee. If he can't sell your house at the price you agree upon, plus the timeline you agree upon, he's going to scratch you a check for $5,000. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy. If you have a house, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him at 720-900-4433. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. That's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? They call my buddy Troy. 720-900-4433.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Hello, Colorado. It's David Szymanski with U.S. Mortgages, and we're celebrating 30 years. Make 2026 your best year ever. Eliminate all your high-interest debts, saving you $500 to $1,000 or more every month. Worried about approval? We have recently expanded our guidelines to help even more people qualify. If you've been told no, we can help say yes with bank statement loans, asset-based loans, non-traditional credit, debt to incomes over 50%, loan to values up to 95%, and more. At U.S. Mortgages, you don't need perfect credit either. We help down to a 580 score and even lower case by case. Call now to get a no-risk, no-obligation quote from a BBB A+ rated lender, and also get our exclusive lowest rate for life. Our number says it all, 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE, or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. Equal housing lender. License 392126.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Massive biceps.
Your arms look big. I don't know if it's fat or muscle.
You watch that, you.
Minor accomplishments.
I did yoga yesterday. I signed up and took a yoga class yesterday.
And having each other's backs.
Mrs. S. Lana, Stoke's playing golf today, and Stoke has no intention of going appliance shopping with you. Here's the deal. Just so you know.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I'm liking them. Monday, debut, some of our new rejoins.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. So far, so good. Keep them coming. Love it.
I got to make a shout out to the fine people in Casper, Wyoming. I was out there this weekend, had a speaking engagement in Casper, Wyoming. Casper's awesome.
Good spot?
Yeah, I've never been there.
Yeah, it's an awesome spot.
Yeah.
And Boys and Girls Club raised a ton of money, like almost 1,000 people at this event in Casper, Wyoming. I mean, there's only 70,000 people in town anyhow. So 1,000 of them showed up and raised a boatload of money. They showed out. So congratulations to the folks
Good
at
for
Casper.
them.
Yeah, it was
Good
awesome.
for them. That's awesome.
Awesome weekend.
Yes, Boys and Girls Club?
Boys and Girls Club.
Excellent.
Yeah, Central Wyoming Boys and Girls Club.
What stories did you tell?
I can't.
Come on.
I cannot reveal.
Come on.
I can't.
What'd you have to-
My boys. I'm a member of the Boys and Girls Club's Hall of Fame.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This is a fresh nugget.
Yeah.
In Anchorage?
Yeah, that's where I started playing football. Boys and Girls Clubs in Anchorage, Alaska. So, so I just told
They have a Hall of Fame?
Well, not in Anchorage. I'm National Hall of Fame. Boys
You're
and
in the
Girls Club.
National Boys and Girls Club
How do
Hall
you
of Fame.
get in that? What did you do? What were your accomplishments to get in that?
I don't know. I won 3 Super Bowls. It was awesome. One of them single-handedly. I mean, what do you want to know?
The speech.
The speech. Yeah, the speech. I mean, that's – so I went in. As a matter of fact, I was inducted in the Boys and Girls Club's Hall of Fame with Smokey Robinson, myself and Smokey.
What did he play?
I think the guitar, maybe piano. I don't know. Did Smokey play an instrument?
No, he was. I thought Smokey was a wide receiver. Yes, right. What Super Bowl was he in?
No.
Didn't he make that great catch?
Yes.
Next to the helmet.
The helmet catch.
The helmet catch.
Smokey
That was
Robinson.
Smokey.
That was Smokey.
Smokey.
Bravo, Smokey.
Yeah.
So okay, I get it now. So you're in the Boys and Girls Club, and then you go on to do something
special. You can
Right.
get into
Gotcha.
the Boys and Girls Club Hall
Awesome.
of Fame.
I didn't know you were in the Boys and Girls Club.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah,
cool.
That's how I got my start. So I
Congratulations.
just told them how I got my start in football in general, and some of the coaches. I still Coach Stanley, Binky Stanley,
Binky.
Yeah, I played with his little brother Tim Stanley was our guy.
How do I not have a Binky in my group back east?
Binky? You should have a Binky.
You know what? I'm just going to give somebody the nickname Binky.
Well, they all have nicknames. It's
Not
too
all
late.
of them. Not all of them. I could
Oh.
probably. So there's a
What do
couple
you
guys
mean
who
your
don't.
guys don't have all?
Well, not everybody. Like I don't have one.
What?
Well, I don't have an easy.
Big head.
It's not yours.
Big head.
They don't do that. Like
No. Maybe I'll give myself the nickname. Guys, listen. Starting
you can't.
now,
I'm going to be Binky.
I'm Binky. I want to be known as Binky. Okay?
Binky
I'm
Evans.
Binky.
Pinky would be more your style because of your skin tone.
Sure. All right.
Pinky.
So the Super Bowl is in the books. The big question, and it started right away. By the time the first quarter was already wrapping up, you were seeing this on social media. I am now convinced. I'm just paraphrasing. I am now convinced that if Bo Nix didn't get hurt, the Broncos are not only in this game, but they're winning this game. Do you guys agree with that?
Oh, I think they would have been in the Super Bowl. Whether they would have been winning, I think it would have been a tight game. It would have been a much better game than the game we got presented with. I mean, they would have shown out much better than New England would have.
Mm-hmm.
But I still think Seattle, and I've said this the last 4 or 5 weeks of the season throughout the playoffs, I thought they were the best football team in the National Football League, the way they played. And, they went through San Francisco. They went through the L.A. Rams. So I still think they're the best football team, but I certainly think we would have had a chance, and I certainly think that we would have played a much more complete and better game than New England did. I mean, I was like Stoke. I was happy to see New England get waxed.
So here's my question for you. Who would you rather be today? The Denver Broncos not making the Super Bowl and being at home and having a tough loss in the AFC Championship game, or getting the Super Bowl and just getting destroyed and embarrassed on the biggest stage and losing in the Super Bowl, which is, you've never lost a Super Bowl, right?
No,
right.
so this is really hard for me to talk about because I've never lost.
Think about the joy of winning. The defeat's got to be.
Oh, it's got to be awful. You never lost a Super Bowl, did you?
No, we're 5-0.
Yeah,
on the show.
I mean, it would.
Mike, did you get maybe that? Did y'all call it like the JV Super Bowl? Did you maybe you got
no
one?
Super Bowls for yours truly? No.
But you know what it's like to lose. What was it
like to lose
when I did not get Megalopolis right and missed out on a chance to go to the National Spitland League?
How long did that affect you?
I was in a dark place for a while.
Right, I can imagine.
Dark place.
I can imagine.
Dark place.
How'd you get out? How'd you the dark place?
One foot in front of another.
Yeah.
I mean, it really was. It was tough. It was really
The
tough.
support of your family, your support of your friends.
Family was there. Friends were there. Just, I just, did a little bit more every day. You know?
I think you got to go, right, Stoke? You got to go and you got to give yourself a chance, even if you get beat.
Who would you rather be today? You'd rather be the Patriots?
It'd be better to be there than to not be there.
I disagree.
Even if you lose.
I disagree.
And, like, lose in that fashion.
Yeah, I disagree.
I mean, you're at the Super Bowl, Mike.
It's the Super Bowl.
I don't know. I'm torn here. You're at the Super Bowl. You're like, that is awesome, the biggest stage. And, yeah, but you get embarrassed. You just had 2 weeks of awesomeness with your teammates. But now you have such a bad feeling about the whole year.
One thing that's been proven is that when it comes to the Super Bowl and the next year, when you talk about Super Bowl hangovers, historically the Super Bowl hangovers for the team that lost more than the team that won. And for them to lose that way, and for all the I told you so folks out there that can now line up and just pummel you with, you didn't play anybody, you didn't beat anybody, you had one of the softest schedules in the history of any team that ever made it to the Super Bowl. Look at your quarterback. Thank goodness he didn't get the MVP award, because he would have looked silly this morning after winning the MVP award. That's the kind of stuff that's going to hang over New England all off season. But you contrast that with the Broncos, because they're left with, certainly their fan base is left with, Broncos country's left with this, but I think also the Broncos themselves, they can use as a real strong jumping off and rallying point the idea that, what if Bo doesn't get hurt? I mean, not only do we probably beat New England and go to the Super Bowl, but hey, maybe we show out really well. Never know, a couple of bounces go our way, and we're Super Bowl champs. I think the Broncos are in a much better place because they can use that what if as a positive springboard to next year, rather than the Patriots dealing with the harsh reality that just slapped them in the face yesterday.
All I know, man, in Super Bowl 32, when we went and we were the huge underdogs, the Green Bay Packers, there was a lot of people and a lot of fans in this fan base that were like, gosh, I'd rather not go.
That's true.
I'd rather not go. You heard it as you were going out there, like, oh, my gosh, we're just going to get shellacked in another Super Bowl. And they had the history of the Giants shellacking, the Redskins shellacking of them, the San Francisco 49ers beat down. And so there was a lot of people here that were, they were basically, like they'd seen that story play out so many times. They were concerned. They'd be like, I'd rather not go than get shellacked again. I don't know. I think you just got to go, man. You can't live in fear like that. You just got to go. And if you get beat, you get beat.
You get beat bad. But I think I'm with you, Mike, about, where the Broncos are going and how the outlook is compared to where the Patriots are right now. Because, hey, you know what? We didn't have Bo. And now you head into the offseason feeling different than certainly the Patriots do, because they got so close. And now you look at a guy like Drake May, who I think, he's got a bright future. But it's going to be Dan Marino talk. It's going to be a lot of Dan Marino talk. It's so similar when you look at what has happened here. Yeah. A second year, right? Mm-hmm. Drake May is the second youngest quarterback to ever start in the game, right? Who was the youngest? Dan Marino. Dan Marino got there in his second year, lost. Drake May just lost. So, I mean, if he's not able to get back there here soon, that's going to be all the talk.
Well, have you guys seen a couple of NFL Films highlights? I think are very cool, and NFL Films really does such an amazing job. But did you hear the audio during the second half of that AFC Championship game? It's snowing, it's cold, and May's on the sideline at Mile High, and he's all bundled up, and McDaniels comes over to him, and May says, "This is so hard. This is so." You could just hear him. He was like,
what was hard?
He's like, this whole game is hard. Being out here and trying to play, this is hard. I'm having a really tough time. This is hard. Like, his dauber was down. He was bummed out. He's like, this is hard.
That was pathetic.
And McDaniels is trying to, pump him up. Well, it's supposed to be hard, and just imagine what it's going to be like when we win and all that kind of stuff. I just think that, I don't know. I think you're on to something. I'm going to call my shot right now. New England has a Washington Commander type regression next year.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Because I think this is going to be a tough one to shake off for that organization, but especially for Drake May. They're going to be playing a first-place schedule. I would not count on New England being part of the mix next year.
Well, the good news is, if there's any good news out of this for New England, Mike Vrabel gets to keep his Johnson.
Yes, did he actually say that during the week, that he would be willing to cut off part of his to win a Super Bowl?
He said that a couple years ago.
Oh, really?
Or, yeah, he was going to cut off his hoo-ha if
the Titans?
He would cut off his hoo-ha to win a Super Bowl. And so,
dude,
he gets to keep it.
Just get a tattoo. Trust me, they're
right.
They're fine. Okay, you forget about them most of the time. But then the other bit of NFL Films audio that came out was the Buffalo game, and Bo's on the sideline, and the microphones pick up him saying that you guys are going to have to go on and do this without me. My ankle's blowing up right now.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So it's I don't know, Johnny, if you can find it.
What?
Yeah.
You guys are when did
this
he say this?
This is on the sideline right before the game-winning kick against the Bills.
Okay, so this was this was after the injury.
Yeah. And remember we talked
knew.
about he knew. Remember there was that one shot where he's like looking up at the sky, he's grimacing.
Yes.
So the audio is picked up of him saying to whomever right next to him.
He knew it.
He's like, you guys,
he's broken his ankle so many times. Just ask Sean. He knew exactly what was going on.
Mark.
And he probably knew he was predisposed to it also.
Too soon?
He said, guys, he goes, guys, you're going to have to go on without me. I knew I was predisposed to an ankle injury.
That's
and it
right.
happened. It broke.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, guess what, guys? Broke again.
Unbelievable.
Nice.
But yeah, he said he said you guys are going to go have to go on without me.
Wow.
My ankle's blowing up. He said. So,
wow.
Yeah.
So he knew.
He knew.
In that moment, obviously it's pretty painful. And then you got to go get. I just thinking about that moment for him. You watch the field goal go through, but you know that you're done.
You're done.
You know you're not
and
gonna
then
play.
and then you're going right. Then you're done, and then you got to go do an interview.
Right.
He did an interview.
Yep.
What was his emotions like doing an interview, knowing that I'm screwed here, right?
I don't know. Are you kind of like, is almost like a certain level of shock taking over, and you're kind of just on autopilot at that point? I don't
think
know.
you're like, what do I say here?
What do I say?
Because to Mark's point, he has had a couple broken ankles, so he knew, and he said it.
Remember when there were people saying that because he wasn't on, they didn't put him on IR on Friday, that maybe he has a chance to play. Right.
Some people, James.
Yeah, some people, James. Remember that
Marilat. He hasn't been put on the injury report yet.
He's playing on Sunday.
If we make the Super Bowl, then he might come back, was what the thought process was from those guys. So, obviously that didn't happen. Wow, that's interesting. So Josh didn't yell at Drake May, "Do your job and stop making bleep up." He didn't say that.
He was like, "I'm about ready to lose this guy. This guy is like inconceivable. The game and the weather. It was so hard that he goes, I'm about ready to lose this guy. This guy's about ready to tap out emotionally. I gotta get him pumped up. I do think that for the Broncos, because it is for the fan base especially. If you're a Broncos fan today, you can walk around and feel better about the way the season ended, because you do have the ultimate what if. I mean, you can always play, well, if this happened or if that happened, and people can come back at you and like, come on, dude. I mean, you're going to play this game. But you have a legitimate, almost get out of jail free card by saying, well, yeah, but we didn't have our quarterback. And if we had our quarterback, I feel confident that not only would we have done this, but we would have done that. And you're not that far off making that kind of claim. So going into an offseason now and looking ahead with hopefully optimism for next year, guys, is the idea that jump off from.
No, I mean, I think you can be more optimistic in that situation if you're a Broncos fan because of what happened to Bo and how you lost to New England without your starting quarterback. For me, I feel great about where the Broncos are heading regardless. I really, really would. And if they would have got crushed in the Super Bowl, I still feel really good about the direction of this franchise. I was, we all were living it 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 8 years ago, when it was just misery. And now they're a competent team. They got a a great head coach, and he works great with the general manager, George Payton. They got great relationship there. They've done a great job. You got great ownership. So even if we got whipped like the Patriots did, I still would feel great about the direction the Broncos are heading.
The money is coming off. The Russ money's coming off the books. We've got a good salary cap space. We've got a stellar defense.
All the draft picks.
Right. We got the draft, and we know we just got to focus on the offense and get better. We're like the Broncos are in a great spot, regardless of what Vegas says. They're in a great spot.
9 draft picks, plus the cap space that they have. I mean, that gives you a lot of opportunities to go out and dramatically improve your football team. I think the question,
where are you going to spend the money is my question ultimately, because you got money to spend, but where are you going to spend it?
Will Saubert be available?
Eric?
Is
he a free agent? I saw him whiff on a block. I'm like, oh, it's Albert. There we go.
That's right. He whipped on him.
I couldn't tell if that was Troutman or Salbert.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It was a joke.
Poor Adam
Goodness.
Troutman catching strays this morning.
I know. But no, seriously, because we were talking about the running back position earlier with Kenneth Walker being a free agent, Breece Hall, Algiers from Atlanta. You want to upgrade that position. But what tight ends are available for you to spend money that you're going to make a difference? What wide receiver, if you wanted a wide receiver?
Yeah.
You're not going to spend on the offensive line, right? So where are you going to spend the money?
Well, Greg Penner came out the other day and said, we're going to be aggressive, but we're going to be smart about. We're not going to go out and just spend money just because we have money to spend. We're going to be smart about it. We're going to be smart aggressive. We're going to be aggressively smart.
That you could say that every year.
Well,
of course. That's the right approach every year.
Well, not everybody lives by it, though. Some people,
But this is a competent, ownership group, a competent head coach, a competent general manager.
Right.
So I think that's going to be the plan every year.
All right. So what about Kenneth Walker? Stink. What about Kenneth Walker? We all would agree the Broncos need to upgrade the running back room, okay? Like what we saw from R.J. Harvey, but got to upgrade the running back room. And there are a lot of attractive free agents out there. We've talked about the likes of Breece Hall and Tyler Algier and Rico Dowdle. And now Kenneth Walker is scheduled to be a free agent, and he's a Super Bowl MVP. And I saw our scrappy Will Peterson said, going out and signing Kenneth Walker has to be the Broncos' #1 offseason priority.
That's a good job,
Scrappy
Will.
Will.
That's
nicely done.
Right up his alley right
perfect.
there.
I mean, that is not prisoner of the moment.
The guy just wins the MVP, and he's
pushing the button, right?
I love it.
What about it?
Kenneth Walker. I love Kenneth Walker. I'm a huge fan of Kenneth Walker because he's got that power, he's got that explosiveness, that patience, and so I'm a big Kenneth Walker fan. I'm a big Tyler Algier fan. I'm a big there's a lot of guys that this running back class free agents that are available, and I think there's 3 or 4 that would fit the bill for you and would be a great addition to your football team. So Kenneth Walker would be one. But I still think there's other guys also that would be great.
So what does Sean do? What has Sean done since he's been here? He goes out there, he'll find the position that he thinks the Broncos need the most, and he attacks it. You saw it his first year with the offensive line. Last year, what did he do? Inside linebacker, safety. Spent a bunch of money.
Yeah, middle of the field.
Right away. And right away, he tipped us off. He said middle of the field defense.
And I think this year it's going to be the running back.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to find one of those 3 or 4, whichever one.
Right.
And I think he's going to go for it.
I just would be careful. Don't get caught up in the moment just because Kenneth Walker is an MVP. He had a really good game, and props to him, and he becomes the first running back since
Terrell Davis
to win Super Bowl MVP.
Glad you remember him. You don't remember any of your other teammates.
No, not. I don't remember a lot of them, but I remember.
You remember TD?
I remember. There's several that I remember.
Yeah.
Who was it? Who was it? Like, we had a trivia question or whatever. We were talking. Was it Mike Anderson or something? And then Mark was like, "Oh," or you told Mark, you're like, "Yeah, you were actually teammates with Mike Anderson."
No.
Yeah.
Like, forgot about him. Yeah, you're right.
The worst. But I remember. I mean, that Super Bowl team. Our backups were Derek Lavelle and Von Hembron.
Yep. Just be careful getting all caught up in go out and sign Kenneth Walker no matter what. This is a guy who, remember, that before Zach Charbonnet got hurt and tore his ACL at the end of the season, Charbonnet and Walker were splitting, literally splitting the running back carries. I went back and looked over the final 7 games of the regular season before Charbonnet got hurt. Here were the carries. Walker with 85, Charbonnet with 79. And if Charbonnet doesn't tear his ACL, they're running back by committee yesterday.
By the way, yes, that is true. And by the way, there was speculation in Seattle, and I mean, I did a Seahawks game, and I do I do a radio show out in Seattle every week. There was speculation.
Where don't you do a radio show?
He's
every
America's
week?
guest.
I am America's guest. Just let me finish. Cecil. So there was trade talk about Kenneth Walker being on the block in Seattle before the trade deadline, and then obviously it didn't work out. But he's a damn good back, though. Damn
Okay,
good.
so here's the question, Mike. I mean, you brought up a good point, but that's fine. What I mean, that's what he's going to be here, right? I mean, you're gonna have him here to be a 1-2 punch with R.J. Harvey.
Oh, hey, listen,
right?
I wouldn't mind having Kenneth Walker. I just don't want to
and
get
Harvey.
I wouldn't mind both of them. No,
Right.
I just don't want to get caught up in the immediate aftermath of, Kenneth Walker's a Super Bowl MVP. Let's go give him, whatever it takes. Let's get caught up in a bidding war.
Will Peterson style.
I would not follow Will's advice on that.
I'm
No.
with you on that. But I mean, Harvey, we kind of remember he was a rookie too.
Yes,
and he had a pretty good year.
Yeah.
And so like I think a good 1-2 punch with Harvey and a guy like or Algier or Breece Hall, one of those would be.
I don't think you go break the bank at running back. There's a bunch of guys.
But what
that
is
are
breaking
really
the
good.
bank at running back? I mean, they're not costing you're not paying them like receivers or
Do you
tackles.
all right, let me ask you this. Do you want the Denver Broncos to sign the most expensive running back in free agency this year?
What is that going to cost? Is that going to cost me $10 million, $8 million? I mean, that's kind of that, right? Running back.
Yeah.
I mean, I really don't care. Go get him. Find you one that you love, Sean, and go get him. I mean, who cares about $10 million? You're going to guarantee him 20, a 3-year, $30 million deal. That's fine. That's nothing. That's chump change.
But if
in
you can get
today's
the same,
salary
if you
cap.
get the same production out of a guy that you say, hey, it's a 3-year, $15 million deal. I'm with you. I just want a really.
But how
good
do we know
1-2
we're going to
punch.
get the same production? We
Yeah,
don't.
we don't.
So find a guy that you like, Sean, and if you overpay by $1 million a year, or what does it even matter?
All right, James Marilat will join us coming up. Speaking of James, he'll join us coming up in about 20 minutes, calling all wrestling superfans. We have your chance to go to Vegas. Got the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. You know what it is. I can't say it legalese and all that kind of stuff, but you know what it is. It's the Superfan Send-Off presented by 303 Law 4040. You're going to get a pair of two-night tickets to the event. Round-trip airfare for 2 from Denver to Las Vegas, 2 nights hotel stay, and a $500 Visa gift card. This is going to be a memorable trip. We'd love to send you on the way. To enter, head to DenverSports.com/superfan.
Do the Denver Broncos need to take a sledgehammer to one of their position groups on offense?
I'm ready to, other than R.J. Harvey, completely redo, take full demo to the running back room, save R.J. You got to go get free agent running back, draft a running back, remake that room.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, guys, let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain, worried about needing surgery? How about taking all those habit-forming medications? Well, my guys at Spine One specialize in treatments that offer alternatives to major surgery and long-term medication. Here's the best part. You can do what I did. Start your journey toward pain-free today. That's right, same-day appointments. All you have to do is pick up the phone, 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK. Spine One is a complete medical center for spine care. Exams, MRIs, physical therapy, treatment options, all in one facility. And I love the fact they're board-certified physicians going to educate you on exactly what's going on and then give you options for both nagging and debilitating pain. Guys, they changed my life. You know what it's like to live with excruciating pain. It just checks you out of life. You quit doing things you love to do. I quit playing golf. I quit going to the gym. Most importantly, I couldn't sleep through the night. A couple short visits to my guys at Spine One. I was back in the gym, back on the golf course. Most importantly, I was sleeping through the night again. So don't live that way any longer. Same day appointments. Start your journey toward pain-free today with a phone call. 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK, or find them online at spineone.com.
Hey, it's Flo here to say drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds.
Nice. With my new savings, I'll get some hiking gear. It'll be great for my outdoor era.
I don't know if it counts as an era if you just buy stuff.
I got a cute hiking backpack. It's an outdoor era.
Well, you only bought one thing. I don't think it's an era.
Well, I think we're in a agree to disagree era.
Yeah, sure, you're probably right. Anyway, with the money you could save by switching to Progressive, you can afford to switch to other things in life. It's
my savings era.
Also, everything you do is not an era.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Stoke here from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auction for over 40 years, and they got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending on February 11th at 9 o'clock. Over 290 items in this, a government fleet vehicle and equipment auction. Always one of my favorites. It's got SUVs, sedans, pickup, utility trucks, dump trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Open for bidding right now. Go see it all. Get yourself a great deal at rollerauction.com.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank. NA member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Do you have the time to listen to me whine?
Caffeine kicks. You're drinking from a cup of coffee that's clearly not yours. Right. Because on the side it says, Mama needs more coffee.
Selective amnesia.
I mean, things come out of my mouth. I don't remember from segment to segment what I said.
And oversimplification.
Mike used to be intelligent before he started working with me, and I've dumbed him down.
He has dumbed me down a lot.
I'll be honest, it's going to be hard to dumb me down.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Oh, I forget all the things we've said over the last year.
We're funny sometimes.
Sometimes.
Good job, team.
Yeah, team. Wolfpack. Yep. There you go. On the RamosLaw.com text line, James Marilat join us here in about 12 minutes. Joey from Denver. Why are we completely ignoring J.K. Dobbins? He's openly stated he wants to stay a Bronco. He has the right work ethic. absolutely explosive running back. Obviously, there's health concerns, but why are we not even considering bringing him back?
My leg! I'm sure we're considering bringing him back, but he's just had a history of injuries. And the guy is awesome when he's healthy, but he just has not been available enough. What did he miss, the last 6 weeks of the season or so? I mean,
he played in 10 games this year.
Yeah.
So he missed 7 games. I mean, he was having a really good year, averaging 77 yards a game. Mark, you're spot on. I mean, you can't count on him to be healthy. So is he going to be, is that what you're going to do again next year? Then you're going to be surprised when we're in the same situation. Then you're going to have, everybody saying, go trade for this guy now, or get this guy now, or do this. Wouldn't you want to try to have a better plan? I mean, it never is foolproof, but wouldn't you want to try to have a better plan at that position with a more reliable guy? That's the facts. I mean, how do you not love J.K. Dobbins? How do you not love him? He's awesome when he's healthy. He's just hardly ever healthy.
Yeah.
He's never been healthy his whole career, pretty much. And, it's hard when you're trying to win a Super Bowl to put that much faith and confidence that, all of a sudden this guy's going to be healthy for you to be your starting running back. I just don't know if you can do it. I mean, you got too much at stake this year. I get it. He wants to be a Bronco, loves it here. You love that he wants to be here. But, I mean, can you really put trust in him that he's going to be able to stay healthy?
Probably not. And the other thing is you probably get J.K. Dobbins and somebody else. J.K. Dobbins is not going to cost you. What was he this year? Like a $2.5 million for a 1-year deal? Or something?
You got him in the middle of June.
Yeah.
I mean, it was late as you can go, basically, in the process when they brought him in.
Well, I think if you get Dobbins, you got to just draft. I mean, who else is going to who else is going to want to come? Would Dobbins want to be here if you signed Breece Hall? Probably not.
Right.
Now you're just looking around like, okay, well, I mean, maybe he will. Maybe he won't have any other suitors, and maybe you could go down that road.
Right.
Where you sign.
Well, I think you sign somebody first, and then you can always. Right. Like Mike said, in the middle of June, he still didn't have a team. You think he's going to have You think people are going to be pounding his door down to sign J.K. Dobbins right now? But based on the history of injury, no, they won't.
I wouldn't even consider J.K. Dobbins for my plans until after the draft. And if he ends up signing with somebody, all right, good luck. Thank you.
Right.
But
we appreciate you.
Appreciate you, but I would not make him a priority to start off free agency. I would see what shakes loose in free agency. I'd see what happens in the draft, and then I'd take a look at the running back room and then figure out if there's a role for him. Plus, the other thing too is that is J.K. Dobbins isn't going to play special teams for you.
No.
So at some point, I'm all for remaking the running back room, but I also understand it needs to be done with the idea that if you're going to have running backs, some of them have to play some special teams, right?
Correct.
So
I think you're all over it, Mike. That's got to be the plan with Dobbins.
It's the most varsity take you've ever had.
I think it's the new rejoins. It's got me fired up.
Yeah.
Fresh. Everything's fresh. It's like
exciting.
It's like Sean's support staff now, the coaching staff. Fresh.
Right.
New ideas. Opening up the brain.
New energy in the building.
New energy in the building. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I mean, do we even seriously, Jaleel McLaughlin, do we bring him back next year?
No.
Why? No.
Tyler Bidet.
No.
I'm done. I'm kind of done with both. I like Jaleel. He's that guy's rookie year. He's like showing up at the weight room at 4:00, during training camp.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that? It's a great story. He works hard, but it's just time to turn the page. If they're not going to ever use him that much, it's just really time to turn the page and just start over and whatever the case may be. Just bring in some new blood in the backfield. Got to do something different. Running game needs to be much better next year. Got to help Bo out a lot more than what they've done the last 2 years.
You keep R.J. Harvey, and then the rest of the backfield is
whatever.
Change.
But I think if you're looking at free agency, if you have a luxury, if you have some money to spend, I guess running back is going to be the position that if you're going to overpay a little bit, that's probably the way to go because you're not going to get a number one wide receiver. right? Or probably even a number 2 wide receiver in free agency. Not better than what you have here already. Tight ends, we already talked about some of the tight ends that are out there. Unless you really, really love Kyle Pitts, and I know you don't, as the official voice of the NFC South.
There's more guys like Higbee's a free agent. Higbee's a good player. You know, Cade Otton is a good player. He's
but you're not going to have to overpay for them either.
No,
you know,
you don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to break the bank.
So if there's one position where you can kind of splurge a little bit, I guess it would be running back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I really don't care. I mean, what's the difference between $8 million and $10 million? And I mean, if you only got really one position that you're going to have to really spend on, because you're not spending on your offensive line, and so like, okay, Sean's going to find his guy. He's going to go and he'll make a big move. And you got to remember also, so if you're looking at a guy like Breece Hall, this is an attractive spot to be, right?
Sure.
You get to play with a young quarterback, and you're you got to
leave the Jets. That's the biggest thing.
Exactly. The offensive line's a veteran group, and so it's like, okay, why would you not want to sign with your contender? Why would you not want to sign with a team like the Broncos?
So are we in agreement? Are we in agreement that when it comes to addressing the offensive needs, use your free agent money on a running back, use draft picks for a tight end, upgraded wide receiver?
Yep. I think that's really
the way to go.
You could still sign up. I mean, we need 2 tight ends too. This is the same thing as the running back room again.
Dallas Goedert is out there. There's some good players out there.
Let's I mean, we can.
Likely is out there. Isaiah Likely. There's some good tight ends out there.
And what do we think we're going to do with Ingram here? You know, I mean, I wouldn't be upset if we just did the same thing with the tight end room that we did with the running back room. Now we're not going to move everyone. You know, you might have a guy like Atkins, but you can't. No disrespect, but you can't bring back Adam Troutman. I'm done with that. I am done. It's over with. So you sign one in free agency and you can draft one, Mike.
Correct.
Okay?
Yep.
Let's do it. It's time. Offense, offense, offense.
But the big free agent splurge you're okay with would be running back.
Yes.
Above all the others.
Yes.
Okay. Fair enough. We got this all figured out.
Look at us.
Look at us. Genius, genius, and genius. That was an old one, but still applies. James Marilat. Does James believe and play the what-if game? If Bo wasn't hurt, are the Broncos Lombardi Trophy Super Bowl champions this morning? That's next.
Does Sean Payton still have a major blind spot in his offense?
Why the hell? And I'm so confused about this, and this is now a 3rd straight year that Sean Payton, for 3 straight years, has failed to incorporate Marvin Mims in a more meaningful way on a Sunday-by-Sunday basis.
He won't obey his eyes.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Advanced Hair Restoration. Already realizing I'm going to owe breakfast again. All right. Anyway, shake it off, Mike. Shake it off. Let's talk about Advanced Hair Restoration. Can help you get your hair back and all the benefits that come along with it. More confidence and self-esteem at work, in your relationships, both professional and personal. And the best part of it, it takes one day. I'm an Advanced Hair Restoration success story, 20 years and counting. I only wish it made me better at picking fantasy teams. If you have doubts about how legit this is, my story, I was skeptical when the idea was first brought to me, but since I had a 4-head rapidly approaching a 5-head, I said, why not? And boy, I'm glad I did. Met with Dr. Tanya Pauls, found out I was a good candidate, did it in one day. Very easy. The aftercare, simple to follow, and immediately my hair, my own natural hair, started to grow back and continues to grow today. Great thing is, you'll work with the same Dr. Tanya Pauls and her all-star team, and the best thing about it is it's guaranteed. So get started with a free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Just call 720-459-HAIR and at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3, The Fan.
Hey, it's Zach By here. Protect your home with 5280 Exteriors and their James Hardy siding, Timber Tech decking, and Pella Impervia fiberglass windows. They also offer 60 months, no interest financing. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Fellas, what is happening? Stoke for my friends at Embers Golf. Golf season is here, man. It hasn't really left us this year. It is still in full swing. I'm getting out there playing today. Go grab the newest gear and check out all the great merchandise my friends over at Embers Golf just got at the golf show in Orlando, Florida. You can check out the new Quantum drivers, the latest tailor-made QI4D lineup, fresh Vokey wedges, and Cobra's newest drivers, and 3D printed irons. If you want the cutting edge of golf tech, it's all at Embers Golf right now. The latest and greatest is in store. So get in there before the spring rush. Embers Golf, where passion meets a green.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Hello, Colorado. This is David Szymanski with U.S. Mortgages, the home of Yes, You're Approved. Have you wanted to purchase a home or refinance one and been told no due to high debt ratios, low credit scores, employment length, or any other options that most banks deny? Well, we've expanded our guidelines to allow no W-2s or tax return options. If you're finding it hard going a traditional route, you might just need an out-of-the-box lender. We can approve with bank statements only, asset depletion, DSCR, DTIs over 50%, and less than perfect credit is okay. Don't let fear or someone else's no stop you from saving money on a home you own or buying one. At U.S. Mortgages, we say yes. No upfront fees and no risk, and our number says it all. 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. Equal housing lender. License 392126.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
This February, save 25% off all primetime functional trainers, home gyms, and racks. Work out on your schedule on the equipment you choose from the safety and comfort of your own home. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Career advice.
That would suck. If only I knew somebody that could tell me what it's like to be fired from their job.
Oh, shoot. Holy cow.
Method acting.
I play the role of big dumb idiot really well.
And questionable job security.
Mike, do you like that question?
I do like that question.
Pretty soon we won't need you anymore, buddy. So don't get too comfortable.
Okay. It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Mondays with James Marilat, brought to you by the Birdie Bar, premier indoor golf bar and restaurant in downtown Louisville, locally owned and operated. Find them at birdie.bar on the web and Instagram. Was this a Super Bowl for you, James, that as a Bronco fan, you kind of came out of it feeling pretty good with the idea that, hey, I can honestly think what might have been had Bo Nix not gotten hurt, and actually think that this morning we could be Super Bowl champs.
Well, I certainly had that thought, but that didn't make me feel pretty good. It just made me feel even more disappointed, even more angry, even more cheated, right? Like it was one bad break, literally and figuratively, or we're in here today talking about the parade that's coming up later in the week. Like New England was not particularly good. We heard all year how the Broncos were a fraud. Talk about East Coast bias, because we never heard it about the Patriots. And you go back and you look at their schedule, and other than the early season win at Buffalo, they didn't beat anybody. They had a cakewalk through the playoffs due to circumstances and weather, and that was one of the worst Super Bowl teams I can remember in a long, long time. Seattle's good. They're good, but they're not great. That was an eminently beatable team if you go out there and you have some balance and you can force some things. Sam Darnold in the first half, was begging to throw an interception. Just begging to throw one, and New England couldn't make a play. I would like to think that VJ's defense would have made a play there at some point and given the Broncos some momentum. So, yeah, Mike, it makes me feel good that they're close and like, hey, they can compete with either one of those teams. But I'm also disappointed because the 4th Lombardi Trophy should have been coming to Denver.
Yeah, that would have been fun, obviously, to be able to go out there and compete. What's the next step for the Broncos this offseason, James?
I think it's I heard you guys on my way in. At some point, you got to start adding skill position players to this roster. And I feel like we've been saying it for years. Like, there's two things we've been saying for a long time. You got to address middle linebacker, and then you got to get some skill position guys. And I do think Cortland Sutton this year sort of showed us, you know what, he's closer to a 1 than maybe some of us that are naysayers think. But, man, the rest of the group, the tight end room, is a mess. You got to address that. You need a big-time running back. We saw that last night, what a big-time running back can do. And you know what? Seattle stumbled into that because Charbonnet got hurt, and they just decided, let's stop doing running back by committee because we don't have two guys. Just go with the workhorse, and look how it turned out. You got to go address that. I think receiver, they can probably get away with who they've got, in all honesty. I think it's tight end and running back. And then the big question, we talked about it all last week, we'll be talking about it until we finally get an answer, is who's calling plays. I will be shocked if it's not Davis Webb. I'll be shocked.
Shocked?
Yes.
Really?
I'll be shocked if it is Davis Webb.
Really?
Me too.
Yeah.
I'll be shocked if it is Davis.
The whole offense.
The
whole offense.
Why would he stay? Why would he stay if he's not going to get to call plays? Because we saw during this last hiring cycle, how much interest did Joe Lombardi get? Zero. Right? Like nobody was the quarterback's coach was getting interviews, the DC was getting interviews. They're a 14-3 team, number 1 seed, and everybody looks at Joe Lombardi. It's like, well, he's the OC, but he didn't do anything.
I'll tell you why he stayed. Okay, first of all, you figure you're in a great position here. You're not even been under title. You haven't been even under title an offensive coordinator. You've already gotten interviews, so. I bet they wrote a big check. Okay. And so you look at what you have here and say, okay, at some point, hopefully I can get the play calling job from Sean. At some point, it doesn't have to be right now. But you want to go to the Jets and call plays there? One and done. And now you're at the bottom of the list. You want to go to a bad team and call plays for a bad football team. How's that going to work out for you? It won't work out for you. So you got to be really careful about going, like, thinking that the grass is green on the other side.
Sure, no, and you make a good point, right? Like, if that's the kind of team you're going to go to, yes, you're better off staying and not calling plays, if that was the option. But I also think Sean Payton gave us a hint before the divisional round, before the Buffalo game, when he's up there at the press conference and he's so reflective about how it basically just kind of has, feet of clay, right? Like he just doesn't make decisions as quick as he used to. And I think he showed some self-awareness there of like, I'm just not the guy I used to be. We all get, more conservative and safer, as we get older in life. And he just is making decisions he realizes he wouldn't have made when he was 40. I think he looks at Davis Webb and goes, hey, I was in that position once.
Yeah, but there's a difference between wanting to have some younger perspective around you and completely giving up the play calling. I mean, I could see him saying, hey, look, I'm ready to listen to a different voice, but that's not necessarily meaning I'm going to give up play calling.
His humility 100%. In his end of the season press conference was unlike anything we've seen since he's been here. It just was a different Sean Payton. And I'll go one step further. I will be shocked if Sean Payton goes beyond his current contract. I think he's got 2 more years here. That's it. And I think Davis Webb is the head coach in
You're
2028.
crazy.
All right. So
that's what I think's happening.
What do you think, Mark?
I think from a humility standpoint, yeah, you just lost a game to get yourself to the Super Bowl. So there's going to be some humility there. I'm sure he's kicking himself over not kicking the field goal. So there's going to be some humility there. I think one of the things that this is really beneficial for Davis Webb. I've seen a lot of young guys that are passing game coordinators or quarterback coaches. They get to call plays. I've talked to a bunch of them over the course of calling games with Fox, and most of them struggle when it comes to being a first-time play caller, of tying the run game into the passing game, to the play-action game, all those things. So here you go. Now I get the game plan. I get to be in charge of all that stuff. I get to grow under Sean, and I'm already a guy that's being interviewed for head coaching jobs. Like there's a huge benefit to continue. He's only been a coach for 3 years, to continue your career under Sean Payton. I think that's the benefit and why he's here.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's smart to hitch your wagon to good coaches, great organizations, right? So that's a smart career move. I just think we've seen, though, like there's been games where Sean can still draw stuff up that you're like, man, the opposition had no answer for that. That's a thing of beauty. But the two things that have been problematic during his tenure here, game time decisions, right? Game management, because he's got too much going on. And then from a play calling standpoint, having to run the ball on your play sheet. Like he's got too much on his plate. I think he needs to turn into CEO during games and manage the games and let somebody else, and maybe it's not everything, Mike. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's, Davis Webb starts with 2-minute drill in red zone or whatever. But I do think at some point he's running that offense. You guys think Sean's going to be here before his existing contract? He's got more than 2 years. He's going to be in Denver.
Not a doubt in my mind.
If Bo Nix is the real deal, is the real deal, why would he walk away? That's like, do you see Andy Reid walking away from Patrick Mahomes anytime soon? And he's older than Payton.
Maybe I'm just putting too much into that end of the season press conference. He just looked like a guy that was like, man,
because I think he knows that he cost his team a chance to play in a Super Bowl, and that's really what he like. Honestly, that's his deal, right? I want to be the only coach that won a Super Bowl in the NFC and the AFC.
Well, and he's right if that's the case. But if he's truly showing some humility, then he asks the question, well, what do I have to do to make sure I don't make that mistake again? And if he rolls back out with the same operation he just had, other than just firing Joe Lombardi, who didn't do anything,
but it won't be because he's got younger people around him. He's changed. Carmichael's no longer here. Lombardi's no longer here. Davis Webb has been, upgraded OC. It changes. Like you get the perspective of new eyeballs and new coaches.
Well, we shall see.
We shall see.
I do think the lack of respect the Broncos have gotten and Sean Payton has gotten for a team that went 14-3 in the number 1 seed. The fact that they're the 12th best odds for the Super Bowl, run to the window on that one.
Yeah, and a bunch of AFC teams ahead of them, too.
Right.
That's strange. Thank you, James.
See you, fellas.
Mondays with Marilat, brought to you by the Birdie Bar, premier indoor golf bar and restaurant in downtown Louisville, locally owned and operated. Find them at birdie.bar on the web and Instagram. Let's pick up right there. What are the odds makers saying about the Broncos next season? How do they fit in among the favorites? We'll tell you next.
The champ! Are you ready? Do you consider yourself a super fan? Well, now's your chance to prove it. It's Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Super Fan Send-Off, presented by 303 Law 4040, sending you to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. A pair of 2-night event tickets, airfare, and hotel all included, plus a $500 Visa card. So get in the ring and enter now at denversports.com/superfan. That's denversports.com/superfan.
A lot of good people make honest mistakes. They forget some stuff. It happens, but it can get you sideways with the IRS. If you've fallen behind in your taxes, first thing you need to do, reach out to Advanced Tax Solutions. They have over 50 years experience as a professional IRS solution and tax debt relief company here in Denver. Todd Whalen is the guy. Has every certification possible, every degree, stays up on the latest trends and changes in tax codes. This guy knows the IRS playbook better than they do, and his victories are legendary. I've heard the stories firsthand from his clients, saving them thousands and thousands of dollars, not to mention all that stress and anxiety. Whether it's facing tax levies, tax debt, back taxes, or any type of tax, or payroll problem. Don't put it off, especially if you're struggling financially. According to Advanced Tax Solutions, when you're not at your financial best, it's actually the best time to get a favorable deal from the IRS. So call 303-753-6040 and at advancedtaxsolutions.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Stoking for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auction for over 40 years, and they got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending on February 11th at 9 o'clock. Over 290 items in this, a government fleet vehicle and equipment auction. Always one of my favorites. It's got SUVs, sedans, pickup, utility trucks, dump trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Open for bidding right now. Go see it all. Get yourself a great deal at rollerauction.com.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
If society collapsed tomorrow, how long would your family last? If you run out of food, probably not very long. That's why over 3 million American families trust My Patriots Supply for preparedness. Right now, you can get their best-selling 3-month food kit for $100 off. It's 3 months worth of real hearty meals that give you 2,000 calories a day and last up to 25 years. Go to MyPatriotSupply.com to get your 3-month kit for $100 off. The discount won't last long, so go to MyPatriotSupply.com today. That's MyPatriotSupply.com.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. Looking for the best deal in town this President's Day? Then stop by our Denver Clearance Center, where you'll find savings of 70% or more on open box, overstock, and discontinued appliances from the industry's best brands, including Bosch, Thermador, KitchenAid, and many more. Hurry in for the best selection, or visit us online and take advantage of these huge President's Day savings. When you think appliances, think Mountain High Appliance.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
Shop the President's Day Super Sale at Denver Mattress. Get a Colorado Queen now $199.99. Save $100 on every $1,000 you spend, plus 60 months no interest and free shipping at Denver Mattress.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Imperfect analogies.
But Mark is not inferring that Bo Nix is a serial killer.
Poor communication.
Normally your phone by this time of the day, you haven't had it on a charger in 3 days. It's somewhere buried in a bag.
And emotional outbursts.
It would have been magical. And I would have gave the bird to Payton and
down the sideline, give him the double bird as I'm running by him. Yeah, take this! You missed me!
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Did I say that?
You did say that.
Never gave the bird to Payton. Come on.
Sounds like a double bird.
I hope he's not listening.
Might have to call an audible and take that one off.
No.
No
playoffs.
Yeah,
no
that's
gift.
Good. It's good. Good. We saw Payton at the Super Bowl yesterday. Looked like he was rocking Colts colors there with the blazer, huh?
I don't know. He's
Looked
putting on a suit. I mean,
Looked like a Colt blazer.
It's probably Johnson and Murphy sent it to him.
right.
I saw it at the airport.
Why you? Who cares what color you wear? I mean,
I don't like seeing him in blue like that.
is that so? Wait, I got it. So the other guy up there was Lynn Swan.
Yeah, Lynn Swan.
Is he from that area though? That would be my question. Is he
went,
from?
He went to USC, but I don't know where.
Where is he from? Let's Google
where.
that before we start. Because you're wondering why all these people aren't on the field. Obviously,
Well,
Montana.
what Emmett Smith isn't from. Where's Emmett Smith from? He's not.
Jalen Hurts is from Texas.
From Texas. No, but I'm talking about why was he out on the field, Lynn Swan? Did he have a memorable play in San Francisco at some point? Was that
No.
one of his catches where he jumped up really high? Was that in San Francisco?
No.
No? Okay. I'm just asking.
Lynn Swan's from Tennessee.
Okay, never mind. Let's move on.
Let's move on. Let's move on. We are putting lipstick on the pig that was the Super Bowl yesterday. I mean, it was, for most of that game, I've watched more exciting 7:30 London games from Berlin than that one. I mean, that thing was giving off, college football games on ESPN2. Northwestern against Purdue. I mean, it was just bad, boring. I mean, Mark, you probably loved it, right? I mean, you loved the defense. You loved watching Seattle.
I love the running,
impose their will. And
I love the running game. Yeah, I love the defense imposing their will. I love Kenneth Walker ripping off runs, and the whole time I'm thinking, this is. I hope you're learning something. I was thinking about you. I was like, I just hope Mike is learning something. That the whole time I sat there and said, I hope that he's taking this in and learning a little something.
what was I supposed to
Mark,
learn?
Mark, no.
Yeah.
That's wasting your time if you're hoping that, buddy.
Right.
Wait a minute. Let me
see. He doesn't even know. He's like,
Yeah.
what am I supposed to learn?
What am I supposed to learn? No, seriously. I'm supposed
You
to
can't
learn what?
fix. You can't fix.
You can't fix dumb.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but
Right.
Really?
I didn't want to say it, Mike. but Mark.
So Kenneth
said it.
Kenneth Walker. I know you're pointing to the fact that he ran 27 times, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
attempts matter.
But didn't you say the same thing about Ramondre Stevenson's amount of carries in the AFC Championship game, that New England was so unafraid of Denver's offense, and because New England was playing with a lead, they just kept running Ramondre Stevenson? Well, that's exactly what Seattle did. They had no fear of what New England was going to do offensively, and they were playing with the lead. So sure, why not run the football? I'm all in favor of running the football in those circumstances. But, for all of the genius of Kenneth Walker running the football in the first half, it was 9-0
Yeah.
on 3 field goals.
Yeah.
Okay? It wasn't like, he single-handedly lifted that offense to some incredible performance in the first half. He was fine. He was fine.
He was fine. He was great. They won the Super Bowl.
They won the Super Bowl.
If they didn't have to Mark's point, if they didn't have him in the backfield doing what he did, that game's probably 0-0 at halftime. And Sam Darnold,
they were putting pressure on Sam Darnold. He threw it behind guys.
Look, if your biggest takeaway from Super Bowl 60 is not the dominating performance of that defense and how they had poor Drake Macy and ghosts out there, then I can't help you.
So if you flip it over and say, hey, man, what if New England would have come with the same game plan in a game that was, 3-0? What if they'd have come with the same game plan and said, no, you know what? We're going to wear their defense out and not allow them to pass rush. We're going to continue to do these things and take the pressure off our offensive line because they certainly can't hold up in pass protection, right? I will say one thing. If you continue to blitz, like in the run game, if you catch somebody in a blitz, there is nobody in the back end to stop that. Those are 70-yard runs. And the fact that you gave your running backs 13 carries in a game that was 9-0 at halftime, come on.
Oh, I never got the sense they were going to be able to run the football last night. Never got the sense. No matter how much they would have committed to it. Never got the sense they were going to be able to run it.
Why?
Were you watching the game? You could just see Seattle's defense and that offensive line was...
The very first run of the game was about a 9-yard carry.
Okay, first play of the game.
No, I think there's something to it when you can wear a team down. And when you keep a team fresh, like Seattle was, then it's a different outcome. So I don't know.
Drake May was so rattled out there. There was no way Seattle was ever going to let New England run the football. They were going to put that game in Drake May's hands and dare him to beat them. And you saw it. You always say that sacks are a quarterback statistic, and I know that they were getting all over, New England's offensive line. I saw a guy that dropped back. He couldn't see the field. He didn't know what he was seeing. He didn't know what he was looking for. He was holding onto the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, the ball wasn't coming out fast. I mean, he got sacked, 6 times?
7 times, I think.
It's officially 6.
Okay.
6 times. I would say at least half of those were on him, just holding on the ball too long because he didn't know what the heck he was seeing.
They had pressure all over him, and that's why you start looking at that when we're getting a ton of pressure. How do you react to that pressure? Look, what's a great run game call in those situations? How do you take advantage of that? And ultimately, the other thing is Drake may need to run more. They needed to have some zone read stuff where you pulled the ball. They need to have some of that stuff to attack their upfield nature in Seattle. And anyhow, there's a lot of different criticisms that you can have. That defense was outstanding. Man, you got to take some of the starch out of that defense, and they didn't do it. They just stood there and took the beating.
Yeah, look, it makes a loss to New England that much more difficult to take and that much more painful. Drake May, I mean, you look at his playoffs, and I get it, they had some bad weather games, but it was almost like New England knew it too. Mm-hmm. The way that they played defense and the way that they called their offense and played offense, that they knew this guy is not ready for this moment. We need to help him out as much as possible. And if we were just competent in the AFC Championship game, and if we knew that, they were like Drake, he wasn't what he was when we were watching him and he's throwing the ball down the field and they're making all these big plays. I mean, he got beat up against Houston. I mean, the Broncos were getting after him early. And then you saw what happened yesterday. That quarterback didn't look anything like the quarterback in the regular season. And so the fact that we let that game get away and how we went about being so aggressive early really cost the Broncos.
I want to push back on what you just said there about a missed opportunity for the Broncos, okay?
All right.
We'll do that coming up next.
Has a troubling trend about the Denver Nuggets been discovered before the All-Star break?
They are not thriving, or in these cases, I guess even surviving, against these really physical basketball teams. And this is how it's going to feel in the NBA playoffs.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Cudarelli Vision, Colorado's most experienced doctor with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know when it's time for you to do what I did and have refractive lens exchange. And it is a game changer, guys. Hey, I wore glasses growing up, and then I had LASIK surgery when I hit my 30s. And then when I hit my 50s, I needed those readers, and I was always looking for those doggone reading glasses. I'd have them upstairs. I was downstairs. They'd be downstairs. I was upstairs. Drove me crazy. At dinner, needing to read a menu, didn't have them with me. Hey, that's a thing of the past because I had refractive lens exchange, and I'm telling you what, awesome. You're never going to need readers again, guys. And I tell you what, the benefit also is you'll never develop a cataract. It's perfect, guys. So go check out you can get a free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. That's coloradorle.com, where there's no readers, no glasses, no contacts, no cataracts ever. Check out my friend Dr. Cudarelli at coloradorle.com.
Jane Dawson did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With the money she saved, she got herself a pricey bird feeder with an ultra-high-def camera. Should Jane have just bought a regular bird feeder? Yes. Is it hard for her to admire nature when the camera doubles as the bird's potty? Also, yes. But it's Jane Savings, and if she wants to spend her time watching the digestive habits of the white-breasted nuthatch, we say you go, girl. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Gravina's Window Center of Littleton, proudly serving Colorado for over 50 years. That's trust, craftsmanship, doing it right the first time, every time, and you can do it with confidence, knowing you're making a smart investment in your home, guys. With Colorado's climate, things change all the time. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is safe, proven, local authority on windows, guys. They use Infinity from Marvin Windows. I'm telling you what, long-term investment in your home increases curb appeal, and you know they're going to last, guys. Invest in your home. Like I said, 50 years of legacy serving Colorado homeowners with Infinity by Marvin. Here is the offer right now for the month of February. 25% off Infinity Windows, 20% off a James Hardy siding, 12 months, no interest financing. Give them a call, 303-794-0490, or find them online at windowsforyourhome.com. That's 303-794-0490, windowsforyourhome.com.
Women go through many changes in their lives. And we believe each milestone matters. That every new candle represents another step in your story. Our healthcare experts support women at every stage of life. Because each chapter deserves to be celebrated. Women's health. Nurture what's next. Find care near you at mountain.commonspirit.org. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? You might be surprised to learn it's because the insulation in your windows has failed. When that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4 Windows, Get 4 free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. And ask how you could get a pair of Icon Pass 2-day sessions. Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Shop the President's Day Super Sale at Furniture Row. Save $100 on every $1,000 you spend. Check out special purchases while they last. Get 60 months no interest financing. FurnitureRow.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Hurtful nicknames.
The Grazing Cajun, the Louisiana Lunchbox, Jumbo Gumbo, Faton Rouge.
Healthy bowels.
I should have done the segment from the toilet. It'd have been awesome. It would have just been the best.
And animal encounters.
It wasn't my wife. She didn't attack me. Wasn't my wife. Wasn't my kids. My little micro sheepadoodle.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right. Great to have you with us here on this Monday as we react to what we saw with the Super Bowl yesterday. And Stoke, you said that you found yourself feeling worse about how things went down in the AFC Championship game, missing out on a chance to be in the Super Bowl. Honestly, I think it worked out the best way possible for the Broncos and Broncos fans. Let me explain why.
You're going to have some explaining to do, Mike, on that one.
Let me explain why.
Okay.
Because now let me put out the obligatory, when you get into a game, you never know what could happen. Anything could happen, right? Okay, blah, 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 blah. That's been said. But let's be honest. If the Broncos do find a way to win that AFC Championship game, and you're putting a Jarrett Stidham-led offense out there yesterday, there's a good chance that everything that we saw yesterday happens to the Broncos. Okay? Very good chance. And so then you are left with, wow, not only did we not have our best guy playing quarterback, but geez, we got embarrassed, and it's not a good look. It doesn't feel good. It's kind of embarrassing. Whereas the flip side now is that you as a fan, and maybe even as an organization, you get to go into the offseason with a little bit of extra steam, I think, because you're able to say, well, what if? What if Bo hadn't got hurt? What would it have looked like? And you're allowed to convince yourself and feel better about what it would have been like if not for the unlucky break for Bo Nix. And so I'd rather have the what if, the unknown, the what could have been, rather than, the shocking reality of going out there on Super Bowl Sunday and getting your lunch handed to you, which I think would have happened, had Jarrett Stidham been your quarterback, had you won the AFC Championship game.
Okay, I understand that, but I'm going to use your argument against you. I could say the same thing about the Super Bowl. You would have the same argument about the Super Bowl. You have the excuse. You have a built-in excuse for the Super Bowl that you're playing with a backup quarterback. That's why we got beat. If we had Bo Nix, we would have won that game, and then you could still feel good about what you're doing because you got destroyed with your backup quarterback. Who cares? You're lucky we didn't have our starter. So I think you could have looked at it that way. I'm serious. After watching last night and just thinking about it more today, I'm like, oh my gosh. Drake May was something was wrong with him.
I think he's a bum.
I don't know. He did not look like the same quarterback throughout. After that Houston game, I don't know if Houston destroyed him because they got after him. And it felt like he was seeing ghosts in that game. Then the Broncos defense, they had, 12 plays for 12 yards in the first quarter? They were doing nothing. If we didn't give them that touchdown, nothing. If the refs didn't screw it up on the fourth down play, they wouldn't have got a field goal on that drive. They would have had nothing against the Broncos. All the Broncos had to do was kick the dang field goal. And that was it. And they were 100% in the Super Bowl. And if they had Bo Nix, oh my gosh. And so I don't know what it was, but Drake May, something was wrong with him the last few weeks. Are you not working today? Bueller.
There we go.
Yeah, Ty's got the power.
Ty's mad at me.
Ty, use your power for good.
Yeah.
Use it wisely.
Ty.
I'll be honest, I just completely forgot to put his mic up.
He got sacked 5 times against the Chargers and got beat up in that game. Got sacked 5 times against Houston and got beat up in that game. He got sacked 5 times against Broncos and got beat up in that game. I'm with Stoke. Like, you could still have the same excuse, but I just don't live like I'm going to, even if I get my ass kicked, I'm going to give it my best effort. Like, I'm going to go out there, and I don't let the fear of, what could be and what could have happened. And, I'm just glad that we're not there because I don't live that way. I'm going to put it out there, and if I get my ass kicked, I get my ass kicked, but I'm going to get it kicked giving great effort. And so that just, I think, is the mentality that most guys that play have, and they would have loved to have the opportunity to go out there. Our defense, they couldn't get Drake May on the ground. They couldn't get Sam Darnold on the ground. Our defense would have got him on the ground. Our defense might have created a turnover. He was behind Sam Darnold was behind on a bunch of throws. He missed Smith and Jigma. Maybe he would get a fantasy win. He missed Smith and Jigma on a touchdown behind. He threw it behind him and let Gonzalez get in there and knock it down. So, I think we would have fared better. Our defense would have fared better and at least created a couple of opportunities for our offense.
I don't know. I think you go out on that stage in front of the whole world and you lose that way, even with Jarrett Stidham. I think it's hard to just play if we had Bo, it would have been completely different. It's easier to do it after the AFC Championship game without the same kind of harsh spotlight on you.
For some people, though, that could be more devastating not getting to the Super Bowl than losing the Super Bowl. You had a chance to get to the Super Bowl, be in that moment, and you had it. You should have won it. And so for a lot of Broncos, I'm telling you, they're devastated. They're still devastated. But you can look at, we didn't have our quarterback. And you could have done the same for the Super Bowl, but Mark talking about giving great effort. Why did he give great effort, Mike? Why would he give great effver no matter what, even if they're 11-point underdog and
he doesn't want to let anybody down.
That's right. That's right. You never wanted to let anyone down. You didn't want to let any of your teammates down. That's why we love you, Mark.
That's right. That's right. That
Good job, Mikey.
Yeah.
Mikey, knuckles right there. Knuckles.
Way to go, you two. Way to go. It's exciting. Yeah, wait.
He's done. Hey, we swept the leg. He's done.
Yeah.
Time to go to break.
I'm injured right now.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm like Bo Nix. I got a broken ankle.
Well, no, you got some people agreeing. Claymore64 on our Denver Sports YouTube channel. That's why Mark and I see eye to eye more than anyone on the fan.
Let me ask you this, Stoke. Would you rather all the Hall of Famers out there, all the great players out there that have ever played this game that didn't get to go to the Super Bowl? Do you think they'd rather have gone to the Super Bowl and lost than not go at all?
I think so.
You're damn right they would.
It'd be one thing if the history of the NFL shows us that the teams that lose in Super Bowls come back even stronger than before. That's not the case. The case is
I don't
actually
care what the history says. I don't care.
Well, the history is the history is
your second-year quarterback doesn't
I know,
do
but
that well.
if you get pounded on that stage in front of everybody, I don't know if it's as easy to bounce back from.
Okay, so what does the history say? Since you're Mr. History all
I'm
of a
Mr.
sudden,
History, yes.
What does the history say with the Super Bowl team losing with a backup quarterback, Mike? Come on. What does the history say then?
There isn't any.
Exactly. So that's my point. So we don't even know what it would be
all
like.
the backup quarterbacks win. Hostetler, Foles.
Yeah.
We'd automatically won.
What does the history say now?
So you think you lose a game in which the whole country's like, man, why do we have to watch Denver? We got the backup quarterback. They weren't.
I don't think you, as a player, you don't care.
I'm not talking about. Well, okay, all right. Then you know what? If you guys are right,
you
then a missed opportunity.
Right, you're the voice of the fan right now.
I think that's
what you're doing. You're voice of the fan.
I think the way it worked out is actually better for the Broncos and Broncos country moving forward.
We'll see. I think it would have been the same either way. I think it's a tough loss in the AFC Championship game because you realize as a player, if we kicked a field goal, we probably win that game. You also realize if we had Bo Nix, we probably win that game. And if you went to the Super Bowl, you're devastated also.
I think our defense could have been just as good, if not better, than New England. And I think that Jarrett Stidham couldn't have played any worse than Drake May.
Right, and you're probably still getting beat rather soundly in a game that everyone says is boring.
I don't know, but
what?
No,
I
know,
don't care
but
what everybody says.
One or two of those passes from Sam Darnold early in that game. I mean, he threw that out route on the left side to the tight end on the. I think it was the third down, or it might have been second or third play of the
Could
game.
have been a pick six. Probably should have been.
Exactly. If that goes the other way, I mean, if that is who are we going to say? That is McMillan over there playing the slot. That's a pick six.
Touchdown.
Broncos are up 7-0.
Right.
Totally different game, Mike.
And by the way, you're coming after me. Everyone's coming after me. Remember, and you, Mark, can speak to this. In this town, when you guys were getting ready to go to the Super Bowl against Green Bay, you had people saying, I don't want to go to another Super Bowl and get beat.
Right.
I don't want to go to another Super Bowl and get destroyed again. I'm getting tired of that happening.
That was after 3 losses. And
you know what? John
beatdowns.
wasn't saying it. He's a part of all three of those losses. He didn't say, man, I'd rather not go.
I'm talking about the fans.
I'm
talking about the fans.
Listen, I love the fans. Doesn't resonate in the locker room what the fans think.
All right, calling all wrestling super
bad
fans.
Segment for you, Evans.
No,
bad segment for Evans.
That's a good call. I'm glad you brought it up because I was thinking it.
Well, I was talking about it from the fans. I was talking about it from the fans' perspective from the start. That's what we were talking about.
Hey, Knuckles, we're back.
We're back together. Oh, sorry I took that shot at you earlier.
All right, you want to go to the biggest pro wrestling event in the world? You guys suck. It's a super fan send-off presented by 303 Law 4040. You'll get a pair of two night. Just focus on this. Then I'll get back to it. No, I gotta be a pro here. Pair of 2-night tickets to the event. Round trip airfare for two from Denver to Las Vegas. 2 nights hotel stay and a $500 Visa gift card. For more information and to enter, head to DenverSports.com/superfan.
Do the Denver Broncos need to take a sledgehammer to one of their position groups on offense?
I'm ready to, other than RJ Harvey, completely redo, take full demo to the running back room. Save RJ. You got to go get free agent running back, draft a running back, remake that room.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is happening? Stoke here for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. And this is the week, I'm telling you, these auctions are flat out unbelievable. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free. It's easy. It's open to the public. Best part about it is you're going to get great deals on great items Wednesday, ending at 9 o'clock in the morning. One of my favorites, a government fleet vehicle and equipment auction. Almost 300 items in this auction, starting off with a cool 2017 Mercedes-Benz GLE AMG SUV. Really cool car there. Also got a 2020 Chevrolet Silverado double cab pickup truck. That's a big boy truck right there. How about a 2018 Ford four-wheel drive crew cab pickup? Got some towable chipper. Also got a four-wheel drive bucket truck in this one. All kinds of cars, trucks, and SUVs in this auction. Talking about cargo vans, box trucks, a really cool Ditch Witch ride-on trencher. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I love about Roller Auction. Unique, cool items you're not going to find anywhere else. All you have to do is go to rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where we're all about you. Your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. We'll take total care of you. First, come browse all the beautiful settings in our cases. Take your time and try on as many as you want. You'll know when you put your ring on. Your heart will skip a beat. Now, onto your center stone. We can look at different diamond shapes and sizes until we find the perfect match. Come visit us in store, because a friend wants you to get exactly what you want. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair.
Free barbecue? Yep, absolutely free barbecue. Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs, the barbecue lawyer at 303 Law 4040. It's 2026, and we are taking our free meal program to the next level, and I want you to help spread the word with me if you can. I got a brand new smoker, and this thing's a beast. It's over 6 feet tall, so we can cook that 1,000 pounds of free barbecue each and every month. Here's what you do. It's Eastern Hills Community Church, 4 to 6 p.m. every first and third Thursday. I'm smoking up delicious pulled pork or my addictive copycat Chipotle recipe, and we're serving it up for free. You just get in line, you pop the trunk, we put free groceries in your trunk, and then we ask you how many meals you need for the night. It's that simple, no questions asked. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. Help us spread the word, and if you have any questions, you can always call me. The barbecue lawyer's number is 303-LAW-4040.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Fitness Gallery, selling the world's finest fitness equipment.
Raw emotion.
I'm crying right now. I have tears in my eyes. These are legitimate David Edelman tears.
Deceptive tactics.
I'm not falling for that Louisiana draw country boy, not that bright. I'm not falling for it anymore.
And thick accents.
Ask Stoke to say groin for me, will you please?
Groin.
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 Groin. So it's not groin, it's groin.
Groin.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Does it surprise you guys that the Broncos and I guess the Patriots, the two teams that both played in the AFC Championship game, are lagging behind a number of AFC teams when it comes to the odds for next season that are already out? That those two teams rank behind Buffalo, Baltimore, Chargers, and Kansas City. Does that surprise you? And does it
No.
Does it make you?
It doesn't
feel like not enough respect's being put on what the Broncos did. This
No,
year.
it doesn't surprise you because I think Vegas looks at the quarterbacks. So you're behind Lamar, Mahomes, who's coming back from the ACL, Josh Allen, and your guy, Justin Herbert.
My guy, that's Stokes' guy.
I mean, so does that surprise you that who has become over the course of the last half a decade or decade the best quarterbacks in football? Lamar's won a couple MVPs. Mahomes has won an MVP in multiple Super Bowls. Josh Allen's been an MVP. So does that surprise you? Probably
Do you feel
not.
so? In a league, in a conference where everybody agreed it was so wide open, do you feel like order might be restored next year? And that for teams like the Broncos or the Patriots, it might be difficult to copy what they did this year?
No, I mean, I don't think so. I mean, I think there's still respect there where they're at. But I think quarterback-wise, to Mark's point, you got two young quarterbacks that just finished their second year. They need to see it again. You know, Vegas is saying, hey, we want to see more of that. You got to prove it again. And I really don't care about their odds, honestly. I don't care. Where was Baltimore ranked last year? Where was Buffalo ranked last year? Where was, you know, where was Kansas? Where was Kansas?
Seattle were both 60-1 shots.
Where was Kansas City heading in, you know, at this time last year? You know, they were one of the favorites again. So whatever happened this year, it doesn't really matter to Vegas. You know, yeah, they're looking and projecting next year, but they're looking at some of those quarterbacks and saying, okay, that's the lines we're putting out right now. I mean, who knows what it's going to look like in 6 months,
I
you know?
understand that,
so
but
I think it's fine where the Broncos are. I really don't care. It's not going to matter. It's going to change a lot. So
where is Seattle number one?
Yes.
They are number one.
Yeah, you're kind of given that, afforded that.
Okay. But the Rams would be in there somewhere.
Rams
right?
are second. And by the way, it's not like anybody's a huge over. Seattle's like plus 750, and then it's plus 800, 1,200. I mean, the difference between the Seahawks at plus 750 and the Broncos at 20-1, plus 2,000, there's like, 12 teams between them. So it's tight. I guess, is Mike Florio right here?
Look at other teams in the AFC. You've got Patrick Mahomes coming off of the knee injury. You've got coaching change in Baltimore, coaching change in Pittsburgh, coaching change in Buffalo. It's going to be, the Broncos and the Patriots kind of the favorites going into the season, and we'll see if they can thrive as a front runner and as a contender, and whether or not they'll disappoint or will they duplicate what they did this year.
My question is, was this year, in terms of the wide openness of the AFC, was it kind of a one-off? And that next year you sort of see the AFC go back to being the way it was, where
what team do you think? I mean, who do you think? I mean, to his point,
does Kansas City bounce back?
I think they bounce back, but I don't think they're not the Kansas City what they were. I mean,
No.
I still think they're a good team. They're a competent team.
Yeah.
If Mahomes is healthy, I do think they bounce back to a certain degree, but I don't think they're the team that everyone in the AFC fears anymore. You respect them still because it's Mahomes and Andy Reid, but I don't think they're the team that that put the fear in other teams like they did 3, 4, 5 years ago.
Chargers get their linemen back.
They're still the Chargers.
I still think they're a good team, but they're still.
I agree with Mark.
Yeah, they're a good team.
What about Buffalo with Brady? I mean, all of a sudden we think that Joe Brady is going to take over and help them get to the next level. Maybe he will. But, when Elway made a move to fire John Fox, they hired a grown-ass man and Gary Kubiak, and that helped the Broncos get over the hump.
Great point.
You're going to hire this youngster that's never been a head coach and say, oh, good luck. There's a lot of pressure there. Okay, yeah, you and Josh Allen were best friends when you were his coordinator, right? But now you got to be the head coach. That's a whole different world.
Yeah.
So you think they're going to they could, but they also could fall on their face. Baltimore, new coach. Pittsburgh, new coach. I mean,
we've seen here recently in the last couple of years, we've seen a lot of first-time head coaches have a lot of success. And that becomes a trend. But the history would tell you that most of the first-year head coaches fail miserably, and then it's usually their second time around where they have that knowledge and they have that experience, and where they actually have success. So, we'll see.
I mean, Mark, every situation is different, right?
Yeah.
You look at Robert Saleh. He stunk with the Jets. You look at Aaron Glenn. He stinks with the Jets. So you look at a guy like Mike McDonald in his second year. You look at Vrabel and what he's able to do. Now, he's not a first-time head coach, but new spots. But you look at some of these young coaches and what they've been able to do.
Liam Cohen had a lot of success. Ben Johnson had a lot of success.
Right.
Yeah.
But you also look at some of the ones that have failed.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And you look at guys like Liam Cohen and Ben Johnson. All right, good job. You took teams that were down and they became surprise teams this year. But to your point, that's a great point. So I hate to give you this much credit, but that was an awesome take about how you had a Bronco team that got to a certain level with John Fox, getting that coach to get you over the hump. You brought in a guy like Gary Kubiak to do that. Is Joe Brady ready to do that in Buffalo? Is Minter ready to do that in Baltimore? I'm curious to see what happens with Lamar Jackson. I don't think enough was made of what was coming out of Baltimore at the end of the season surrounding Lamar, with the unnamed person in the building saying that Lamar is a adolescent in an adult body, that he oftentimes would show up in the morning tired and not ready to work because he had spent the entire night before playing video games. And so, John Harbaugh went to great lengths.
He's trying to get better.
John Harbaugh went to great lengths to
Madden.
VR.
Yeah, VR. Late night VR.
But we'll see about that too. So I
think Lamar's going to take us. I mean, is he still that upper echelon great quarterback that can carry a team? All of a sudden you go from, I might be wrong here, but I think I recall he's never at off-season workouts. Right, he's always down in Florida. So you're not putting the time in the off-season, and you're getting a little bit older. You're not running the ball as well as that threat of the run game with you is not what it used to be. You're getting banged up. So are you still going to be the same player moving forward? Now, maybe as a young guy, you could do some of those things because he's been unbelievable. But you start getting older, and you got a new coaching staff. You got to learn a new offense. You got to start doing some other things if you want to play from within the pocket a little bit more, which it seems like he wants to. But you have to put the time and effort in with your receivers, your tight ends, and you're not that great, the greatest athlete on the field anymore.
Yeah, well, if you start to lose, if that athleticism starts to wane, and that's where your default mechanism has been, that's where the brunt of that offense, and that's been the fear of facing that offense is not only they have a great run game, but they've got a great quarterback run game. And if all of a sudden that fear diminishes some, can you operate from the pocket? Can you crush people from the pocket when everybody knows you're trying to beat them from the pocket? That's the difference.
And then Derrick Henry, when is he going to start slowing down a little bit more? I mean, this year wasn't, what it was the year before. So at a certain point, big, heavy running backs, they hit the wall. So I'm just saying, you're looking at that Baltimore situation, and their defense stunk for most of the year.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that could be one of those where that guy takes over and it's a complete disaster.
All right, we'll open up the text line, give you a chance to respond to what your Super Bowl Sunday observations, takeaways are. We'll do that. Got Dover and Cecil coming up at the top of the hour next.
Does Sean Payton still have a major blind spot in his offense?
Why the hell? And I'm so confused about this, and this is now a third straight year that Sean Payton, for 3 straight years, has failed to incorporate Marvin Mims in a more meaningful way on a Sunday-by-Sunday basis.
He won't obey his eyes.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, Stoke here for my friends at Trajan Wealth. February is the month of love, right? Which makes it the perfect time to check in on your most important relationship. I'm not talking about your partner. I'm talking about the relationship with your financial advisor. Relationships require communication, trust, and someone who generally cares about your future. If you're not feeling the love from your current advisor, if you're getting vague answers or advice that doesn't feel tailored to you, it might be time for a change. At Trajan Wealth, their fiduciary advisors actually listen. They take the time to understand your goals, dreams, and your comfort level with risk. They know one size never fits all, especially when it comes to your money, and that's what I love about my friends at Trajan Wealth. They'll come up with that game plan specifically designed for you, your goals, your needs. So this Valentine's season, give yourself the gift of a financial partner who truly is committed to you. Call my friends at Trajan Wealth today and start building a plan that feels like a perfect match. Call 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100. Or you can find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client, paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here for my friends at Xfinity. Now, when Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment when the kid starts believing, hey, I could be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something super important. That's your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts, no commitments. So, while your kid's ordering online or streaming highlight reels, your Xfinity internet price won't change. It will not budge. And who knows, by the time the next Winter Olympics roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. And guess what? You'll be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 10 years. That's a $10.99 value each month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-paid with stored bank account. Taxes, fees, extras. Actual speeds may vary.
Shop the President's Day Super Sale at Furniture Row. Save $100 on every $1,000 you spend. Check out special purchases while they last. Get 60 months no interest financing. FurnitureRow.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop and store are at Hellsberg.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Conspiracy theories.
Well, in this case, AI got it wrong.
Yeah.
So, hey, maybe Skynet's not taking over anytime soon.
Firm beliefs.
I'm very easily swayed. If you keep talking, I might be at 70 here in about 30 seconds.
And a few sucker punches.
It was the complete motivator for me, the failure thing.
Mark, when did that stop? Not letting your teammates down after you finish playing? Because it seems like it. You let us down a lot.
Oh, man. It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right. On the RamosLaw.com text line, reaction to what you saw from your Super Bowl Sunday. This is from Chris. Guys, you think Russell Wilson will get a spot in Seattle's Super Bowl parade? He should.
Yeah.
He should. Like, who are the players that were part of the draft picks that?
So he got Charles
from the Broncos.
Okay, so the draft pick players. Are you ready?
Yeah.
They got in the first round, 2022. They used it with the number 9 pick, Charles Cross, who's their starting left tackle, is a damn good player. Then they got a second round pick, Boye Mafe, who's a really good player. He's a passer. He's a backup kind of rotational guy, but really good. They got Devin Witherspoon, who's probably considered, he's an all-pro, considered one of the best kind of nickel corners in football.
Devin Witherspoon, 4 tackles, a sack, a tackle for loss.
And he was the guy that kept bringing the blitz.
A pass breakup, 3 quarterback hits.
That's pretty good.
And then they got, in the second round of 2023, they got Derek Hall, he had that strip sack fumble that they returned for a touchdown.
2 tackles, 2 sacks. So, there you go.
2 quarterback hits.
You're welcome, Seattle. You're welcome.
Russ will try to make it about him somehow, some way.
Oh, yeah.
Big bite.
I did this for you, Seattle.
Yeah, 12s. Where we at? 12s.
Yeah.
Raise up.
It's all about Russ.
I don't know. I think I'm more upset now thinking about what happened and how it happened and watching Drake May play and how bad he was. I don't know, man. I've said it today, I just think he's watching him play the last 3 weeks and what Houston, the Chargers, first to your point, Mark, you brought it up, but Houston, oh my gosh, and he's fumbled so much, and that's all he's talked about is how many fumbles he's had, how many hits he's gotten. He wasn't looking downfield much, And he was that one interception he threw was like, he got away with a couple other ones.
Yeah.
Where it's just down the middle of the field, looked like a punt. Looked like you're just throwing the ball up. Just, okay, I don't know what's going on. And he wasn't even getting hit.
Yeah.
So he was a broken man. He was not the same quarterback he was 8 weeks ago, 10 weeks ago during the regular season. He was seeing ghosts. He was feeling pressure that wasn't there. He was way off with his accuracy. And I'm just thinking we should have won that game even more than I thought a couple weeks ago. You know, I didn't think Drake May was that broken when we played him, before we played him.
Yeah.
But after watching and putting all the clues together for the last month and watching him play in the playoffs, he was a shell of himself. And we should have won that. If we were just competent on offense.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
You kick
certainly
a field goal,
kicking a field goal. Yes, it's
you
a
run that
wrap.
screen.
It's a wrap.
You run that screen, and Bidet doesn't try to escape out the back behind Garrett Bowles, and that.
It's a wrap.
We're there.
But I do give New England, and you give them credit for how they managed it, and you saw them try to manage it again. You know, they were trying to help him out as much as possible, and they did it against the Broncos. And it won them that football game. I mean, Mike, you said it. You said it the week after. New England wasn't even trying to play offensive football there for a while. They were just like, hey, we'll punt on third down. We don't care, because they just didn't want to screw it up. They didn't want Drake to put Drake May in a position to screw it up at that point.
My takeaway is that Dover and Cecil are right about Stidham. The Broncos did what Seattle did. They shut the Patriots down. All Stidham had to do is protect the ball, but instead he's doing two-hand push passes and throwing lobs to the other team.
Jarrett Stidham.
So please tell me the backup quarterback. Do you want, and I guess Dover and Cecil want, the Broncos to build their roster for next year and make sure that you have a backup quarterback that can go the entire season without taking a snap and can be thrown into the AFC Championship game and go win that game. Is that what you want? Is that a to-do? Is that on your to-do list?
I'd like to know who that quarterback is.
Please tell me who that is. Is it Marcus Mariota? Marcus Mariota going to do that for you? You gonna trust Marcus Mariota to do it? Who's your guy?
I'm fine with Stidham.
I'm asking them to name their guy.
Exactly. Okay, what's your other options? And I've heard Cecil and Josh talk about Mariota. But I'm saying, you want to blame Stidham for the jump pass. I mean, not the jump pass, the pass that got intercepted.
Push pass.
No, the other one. The pass that got intercepted, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we're in a snowstorm. It's like at a certain point, you got to try to take a shot. It wasn't a good ball, but he was playing in a snowstorm there where everything was difficult. So you got to understand that also, and they did. They missed their opportunities early, and I think and that's what ended up costing them. But I'm not. Bring Stidham back. He's fine.
Marcus Mariota. I mean, if you're going to bring Marcus Mariota, you got to have a separate offense for him. He operates in one offense that he operates well in. It's a collegiate type of offense. So if you're bringing him in and you think he's going to be the answer, you bringing in Cliff Kingsbury, to run the what do they call that in Texas Tech? The
air raid offense.
Plus,
it's Marcus Mariota. He's already quit on 3 other teams. So if you put him in a position where he has to start the AFC Championship game, you go, whoa, no, I didn't sign up for this. I just wanted to wanted to wear a baseball cap and be a backup quarterback. I'm out of here.
I got to go get a second opinion on this hamstring. Then you're in Vegas, gambling.
What's wrong with that?
No, instead of
No, I know.
When you're supposed to be somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
like, hey, go to Vegas, do a little gambling. Hey, you got to decompress. You know what it is, Mark?
What's that?
Mental health. Mental health, right?
Mental
You got to decompress. Nothing better than going to the casino in Vegas to decompress and get your mental health right.
Well, I just think that the biggest takeaway for me is that Broncos country, and I think the Broncos to a certain extent can feel a sense of eagerness, momentum. What would it have been like if we had Bo? They have that card, that chip to play all off season. I think there's some value being in that position rather than being a Patriots team that can say, hey, we got to the Super Bowl and then lose the way they did and have all the I told you so's out there. Your quarterback wasn't really that good. Your team wasn't that good. You played a soft schedule. And I think that's going to be hard for them to rebound from. I really do. I think they're going to be carrying a hangover into next season that the Broncos will have no hint of.
Well, I mean, to your point.
Just a lot of enthusiasm for, all right, we didn't have Bo. Now let's go show what we can do with Bo.
How do we feel about Bo heading into next year?
Great.
How do the Patriots fans feel about Drake May heading into next year? After watching those 2 playoff games at home, then the Broncos game, right, and then that Seahawks game. How do you feel about Drake May all of a sudden if you're a New England Patriots fan heading into next season, the way that he played those last 4 games?
Well, you'll try to blame it all on him. He had a bad shoulder, and watch. Don't be surprised.
And you'll blame it on the O-line too, right?
But
they couldn't protect. He got sacked a bunch.
No
hit a
excuses,
bunch.
no explanations. Do your job.
But they deep down, there's a little nervousness there about
there would be.
how much can we count on this guy? How much can we rely on this guy in the biggest moments?
Correct.
When we need him to, we can't carry him. He's got to make some plays and not screw this thing up. He almost screwed it up against Houston.
Right.
Too bad C.J. Stroud was more incompetent than he was, and certainly we had him beat.
And by virtue of not playing, we can all look at Bo, and he's just.
That's right.
He'll handle that.
Child.
He'll handle that moment. He'll be ready
just
for that moment.
Just got to keep those ankles together. I think we should he should have to tape his ankles every day. He's predisposed.
I think he has to practice.
Golf course, ankles taped.
In those foot boot things. When you have did you have one of them?
Did I have?
Yeah, when you tore your Achilles, you had the boot on,
When I had Liz Frank surgery, I had the boot on.
The boot on.
Yes.
He's got to practice in the boots. We just fasten some cleats to the bottom of those boots.
The boots.
Strap them
Would
up.
you like to have Kirk Cousins as your backup quarterback?
No. He can't move, man.
Would you trust Kirk Cousins?
He's got no arm.
Would you trust Kirk Cousins having not played all season long to go win the AFC Championship game in the snow?
I mean, he's got more pelts on the wall, obviously, than Stidham. But Mark.
No, but did you like it?
I'm good, Kirk. I like Kirk. I like him.
Yeah.
But I think, what are we doing? I mean, how much are you going to pay him too? Does he want to be the starter? I mean, he would be a great backup for Bo Nix, as far as helping him. But I think Stidham is. Again, I'm fine with Stidham. I'm good with Stidham.
I'm not trying to get rid of Stiddy.
No. But the fact that people are trying to put the blame of this game on Stidham, I mean, that loss, it 100% wasn't. And I'm disappointed in Dover and Cecil for doing that.
Drew Lock
is getting a Super Bowl, right?
Yeah, how about that? Good for Drew.
You know what?
Yeah. Good for Drew, bro.
I have no animosity towards Drew Lock. I'm happy for him.
Right.
Yeah.
He was immature a little bit here.
Yeah.
Wasn't ready for the moment for being the starter. But I think he sounds different. He seems different. And, good for him, man. That's awesome.
Yeah. All right.
You Mark, you want to bring him back?
Yeah, bring him back.
Once you break up with that girl, once you break up with her the first time, and then you know she's crazy, you don't go back to it again. Like a year later, 2 years later, you're like, wow, she's hot, but you know she's thinking crazy. Okay, don't do it. My advice to you.
Okay. Stoke has spoken.
All right. I mean, I think you're great. All right. I'll take your word for it.
I hope Mrs. S is listening to you dole out romantic advice. All right,
I've never been in that situation. I've just heard from friends.
Hey, guys, if you're bummed out that football season's over, Rockies pitchers and catchers report on Thursday.
Yes. Hey, get on the train now. The golden age of Rocky baseball is upon us.
Those engines are heating up. Dover and Cecil coming up next.
The champ!
Are you ready? Do you consider yourself a super fan? Well, now's your chance to prove it. It's Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Super Fan Send-Off, presented by 303 Law 4040, sending you to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. A pair of two-night